Oh! Push me out of the building. Twitch.
So wait, is Twitch on now?
Voting video, yeah.
Okay.
I was like talking about Twitch, Facebook, but you know.
I was like, what?
Alright, you're back up.
Okay, good. Again, sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. Entirely new to this whole setup. I downloaded OBS Wednesday? Yeah, been... Okay. Like...
Oh, God, your voice.
Okay. I don't know what I changed besides audio quality.
Now I hear you twice. You're on enough.
Let me lower my...
That actually might be my fault. It may have been coming in through my microphone.
that was the double fault. Yeah, that was you, but... Okay. Way too loud. It's too loud. How about now? Can I drop Spotify down? It's been interesting for sure. Thank you, B. Winston, for the feedback on audio. Turn myself down. I have no idea why it came through like super loud all of a sudden. Awesome. Greg, could you talk? I know it's not what you like doing, but
I shall speak to the people. They shall know. They shall know of the things that have to be. I'm gonna stop talking now.
they really should just like put a drag and drop in for team select, so you could just drag Tim into this lobby.
Yeah, for some reason I'm really quiet.
You're just a shy kind of guy.
Okay. Greg is really quiet.
Yeah.
So
Spoken.
people have indeed
Just means I'm
spoken.
gonna shout.
Okay, we're getting into the game here. Let me... Okay, how about now, Greg? Greg?
Sorry, what?
Okay, Greg is louder, or should be louder now. Again, keep providing feedback on that. It is appreciated. First ban by Blue Team, and Blue Team here is Aberrant Gaming. Purple Team is Random Access Memories. Looks like a quick Gragas ban and a quick Cassidon ban.
Still have okay.
Random Access Memories had a pretty powerful Scion in their last game. We'll see if that pulls a ban out. He was unstoppable at 406. Obviously, it's still only 4, but that he was providing a lot of support to those team fights. Let me tell you.
Yep. Aberrant Gaming, on the other hand, is pretty sure one of the top tier teams in kind of a very dominant couple of games that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how this goes.
Their AD carry was able to pull out 10-3 in their first match of this bracket, and 11-0 in their second match, going Draven and Vayne. Kill leader on their team for sure.
Alright, we have the first pick of Mumu coming in for Aberrant Gaming. Probably going to be in the jungle after they switch off. Alright. Next, over on Random Access side, we have a Vi pick in the jungle and a Lucian pick. Seeing a lot ofVis and Lucians lately. Our little tournament here.
I'm pretty sure to Tim Reaper, who is currently a sub-in for Random Access Memories is actually not even at his house, based on the fact that he's in their team lobby under Kevin's username. Kind of funny.
Well.
I mean, you would have to.
Yeah, such is the circumstances of life. Alright, so... we have the bot lane set up for, or I'm assuming it's the bot lane set up for Aberrant Gaming. Draven and Thresh. Thresh obviously going support and Draven doing the AD carrying. That could be a pretty dangerous lane. Thresh has some pretty hard engages, and Draven, of course, is, well, Draven, so...
Yeah, and again, he
I've actually given him a good damage lead up in Lucian early game. Lucian typically has a pretty low damage output early on. And there's that Scion that you were talking about earlier, Fever. Do you feel it'll be as effective in this game as it was in their game versus We Always Cedarville?
I don't know. There's a bit more CC this time with Nasus's Wither, Thresh, and Amumu. I think they'll be able to keep him from getting quite as close to the enemy team if they play it right. But
that's actually a lot of lockdown.
They really don't want to use all that lockdown on Scion, though. Like that shouldn't be their target. It should be Lucian and either Annie if she's mid, or to Tim Reaper.
That's still a lot.
Whatever
That's
he
a lot
goes
of
with.
engage though. They'll be pretty easy to be able to get through the enemy's back line and just like keep them there forever.
Yeah, and Lissandra.
Both,
that's a strong
Lissandra and Mumu both have pretty hard area effect stuns, and of course you get the box from Thresh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's looking like a very solid team comp coming in from Aberrant Gaming.
Yep. I guess that's support Lux coming in for Random Nexus.
Looks like it.
No.
Ah, LeBlanc.
Oh, okay.
I was talking with Tim earlier, and he was actually he was able to sub 2 of Random Access Memories games because they couldn't get one of their players. He didn't play in the first round of the pool, but here is able to show up in the second round of the pool. He went Cassidon, actually, not LeBlanc. So Cassidon was banned out. Interesting. Okay, so Tim's going on Annie. That makes more sense there.
That might help a bit. Annie's stun could possibly break off a lot of the engages that Thresh will be capable of doing. Honestly, I don't see many Lissandras at all, but I'm assuming the situation won't be that different. LeBlanc is a very powerful early game assassin, and so that might create some issues for Boomer Bang. Big Boomer Bang. There we go.
Words.
Or like peculiar names with unusual spelling and capitalization, but you know.
You know, the little things.
Or the big things. Like the caps.
I think those are
Anyways.
zeros, actually. Or are they caps? It's hard to tell.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Nobody else has any capital O's, so I can't compare.
indeed. That's what I was looking for as well. Darn it all. Yeah, so again, because we're spectating the match, a 3-minute delay, but we should be able to get into the game pretty quick. Again,
Think of it. Are there any champions that first name starts with O? Here.
Forgot.
No, not at all.
nope.
Let's see.
Lux to
here.
Malphite. Right?
Let's see here. Ridley, no. Oh, Olaf and Oriana. Duh. Anyways,
Yep.
so basic early game prediction based on just like team comp alone. Who do you think is gonna have like early game advantage here? I see. Scion was really kind of a late game champion, so, and he's going to be up against. Well, Gnosis is also another kind of late game scaler, though, so maybe a fairly slow, although
I don't see Scion being able to keep Nasus off of farming up his Q. That's the one
probably
problem
not,
I'm
no.
seeing as far as top lane goes. Bot
That said, he'll
lane,
probably actually Silence should have a little bit more damage early on, simply because of his E. Although, if he's going AD again, which I'm assuming he would, a lot of his damage is going to be based on getting basic attacks out, and Nasus's Wither pretty much shuts that down.
yeah, but he'll probably be focusing on his Q early. It'll be interesting to see. I think bot lane is going to have a lot. The blue team or Aberrant Gaming is going to have the advantage as well, with a Thresh just being able to provide a lot more consistent CC than Annie can. Not only the quote unquote cooldown on her stun, obviously, it being that she needs to use several abilities before it comes up again. You can hold it as long as you want to, but once you use it, it'll be a little while before it's back up again. And you go through quite a bit of mana to bring that back up.
Yeah, and and like I said earlier, they're gonna have Aberrant Gaming's gonna have a serious damage advantage early on, at least until Lucian can level up his abilities some more. He's more of a ability-based champion versus Draven, who just axes things.
Yeah.
Aberrant Gaming, my bad. Sorry.
Need to make some quick changes. There we go. I don't know why, but for some reason, when the stream comes up, I have the LOL client as well as LOL launcher as two of the things that OBS is recording. And even once the client gets minimized and replaced by the launcher, it still kind of like puts this shadow over the screen. All those borders.
Yep. Waiting for the loading screen to pull out. Alright, here we go.
Squarespace provides everything you need to create an exceptional website for you or your business, all within a single platform. You start with beautifully designed templates, an easy-to-use interface, and even a free domain name, all backed up with our award-winning 24/7 customer service. Simply add your own content, customize your style.
Looks like 4-1 for awards and 4 wards and 1 sweeping trinket for each team. Sweeping trinkets, that is. Or ward trinkets. Oh my gosh, words.
It's okay. But yeah, pretty standard setup. Junglers taking the sweeper lens so that they can prep for ganks while
Blue
Ports
team,
will probably-
super aggressive move into that bush there. I think Amumu just,
Oh, yeah.
Amumu just barely tucked out of that bush. They know that they're there. Ooh,
Oh.
barely missing that.
Very close.
Amumu still has his stun for follow-up though. This could be,
Oh, there
this
he
could
goes.
be
This might.
terrible.
Nah, he's.
Lucian flashing over. Interesting while it's used to flash over. Still no wards up, so they're not able to drop that ward in blue. Really don't
Looks
know where
like-
blue team is.
Looks
It's-
like Vi and Scion from Random Nexus are moving in to try to take their blue. That could be a huge blow to Mumu's early game jungle. And it looks
Yeah.
like he's starting red?
very
maybe
rare
playing
that
on-
you see a Mumu starting red. Fairly
Yeah.
mana hungry.
He may be trying to grab the red early and then he can jump over and steal Vi's blue.
Yeah,
Maybe his plan there.
this might end up being 2 blue buffs for Random Access Memories. Nasus didn't run in to check or lay down a ward or anything on their blue, so it looks like Scion and Vi will be able to take that for free. Oh, it looks like he's headed back just to check right now. Scion's still out of that bush. Yep, there's that ward. Interesting to see if they end up trying to take it or not. And he has now checked their blue. Vi is still going for it, trying to take that before Aberrant Gaming is able to respond. Amumu starting blue. That's interesting.
Red.
I mean red. Yes. Sorry.
Looks like Vi's heading up top for... nope. Okay. Obviously, that's pretty much the only way she could get back to her lane.
Yeah, heading over to get her red.
Yep.
Purple team does have that ward right in by blue.
Yeah, and like I said, Moon was heading over to their blue now.
Yep. Thresh is coming up.
Vice.
Nice cover. Vi's just going to go about her jungle. I don't think Annie's going to try to engage in that too much. I don't know if she saw Thresh come over, actually. Yeah, there's Thresh. Moo easily smites it away, leaves one. Won't get the counter on that camp once it's finally cleared.
Looks like Annie might be going in to clear it now. Or just checking. Bit of a deep ward there for blue team into Vi's jungle.
I think they were worried about Vi coming around and trying to put down damage on that.
Yep. Just sometimes useful to try to keep track of the enemy jungler, know where they are at.
Blue team really letting this lane and bot push. Annie's still only level 1. Ooh, a hook just barely missing there.
Ooh. Bit of damage down on Annie.
Oh gosh.
Yikes. That was very close. Even with those spinning axes, man. It hurts.
Was Annie caught? I totally missed that one.
She got knocked aside by Draven's stand-aside ability, actually, and then got hit a couple times. Looks like Vi's heading in for a gank. This
Ooh.
might be...
Catch on Lucian at the exact same time. Vi going in. Lucian having to flash out and barrier. Annie's still super low, but her stun is back up, so she's sticking around. It looks like she might try to get a stun on Thresh. I'm guessing she's going to go back after that.
Though. And meanwhile, in mid lane, looks like there was a bit of a trade. I wasn't there to see it, but both seem to be pretty low. LeBlanc's passive got tripped. Looks like neither of them used any summoners, so...
Yeah. And absolutely nothing is happening in top lane. It is 25 to 24 CS, and last I checked, there's no damage down on either champion. They're just happy farming away.
Seems that way.
It's basically going to be who misses more minions, and so far that's Cyan having missed 2. Nasus is doing a pretty good job of pushing that into that turret, so I'm guessing he might end up seeing more.
We have an engagement on mid. Alright.
Blanc is able to get out real easy, yeah.
Yep. Solid disengaged.
And then Vi behind her now.
That's pretty significant damage down on LeBlanc. She really doesn't have much health to spare, and really no way to get it back.
Yeah, halfway through that red pot, she does still have that, but...
Oh, this might be, Alright.
Barrier on, Oh, man. Last tick. 22 damage, or 22 health left on Lissandra.
That barrier, man, saves lives.
Yep, for sure. Moo headed down bot. I guess he didn't like what he sees. Going to go pick up some golems, and then maybe he'll try again.
Pretty slow early game. A lot of teams just kind of angling, trying to catch the other person out. No one trying to make any big plays, just waiting for the other group to make a mistake.
Yeah. And this really should be a very close game, so it's nice to see that these teams are respecting each other in that regard. Cyan and Nasus still just doing nothing top except farming.
Amumu heading down bot lane, walked through the bushes, and he got caught out. She's down. Oh, Tim.
Good assist gold going out on both Amumu and Thresh and starting to feed Draven.
Yep. First blood is now down. How will Random Nexus respond?
250 bonus gold for League of Draven.
On top lane, it looks like Cyan has pulled ahead a bit in levels, as well as... Oh, yeah.
CS
Got,
by 9.
about 9 farm. 10 more farm, sorry.
Yeah. Lucian decided to back as well since Annie wasn't there. Figured it too dangerous, I'm guessing, and now Thresh and Draven B as well.
At least you don't get a chance to get some uncontested farm here. Has to fight with the turret, of course, a bit there.
Yeah, turret seems to be taking most of those, unfortunately. I think he missed 4 or 5. Hard to farm under the turret, especially when the minions were already injured. He wasn't going to be able to land enough auto attacks on them before the turret killed them anyway. It's really unfortunate.
Looks like we have a double gank heading up top lane. Lissandra and Amumu are both headed up, although Sion's ward warned him ahead of time. We'll see if he gets away.
The miss by Amumu. And the Wither comes in by Nasus. I think Scion
Sion's trying to get away. He is...
Scion popped his ult, I
Pops
think,
his
too,
ult.
didn't he? Oh, yeah.
Yep, he
there's
just activated. Vi
Yeah.
comes in to try to save him, but that's it. And now they might get a double kill.
Yep.
Yep, she's stuck. Oh, LeBlanc is coming in now too, trying to get the kill on Nasus.
This probably isn't going to go well for LeBlanc.
No. She might be able to get her teleport. Yep, she's good. So that's 2-for-0 exchange.
Some damage down onto Draven, though. Down in bot lane. Yeah, Aberrant Gaming pulled it out to a fairly quick 3-0 lead 8 minutes in. Oh, an 80 carry fight.
Oh,
League of Draven
Lucian
strikes
goes down
again.
to Draven's ult.
Yeah.
Too much early game damage.
Another 130-ish gold from League of Draven. Not as big as the first one, but, you know, that gold is definitely going to help him carry harder and harder.
Indeed. A lot of people used to make fun of Draven's new passive, but kind of works for him.
How would they make fun of it?
And well, it used to give him more damage. His passive did, but
Oh,
people miss that.
yeah.
I mean, having a bleed effect on all your crit hits when you're an 80 carry, that's pretty huge.
Up
On
almost.
mid lane, looks like LeBlanc's been pushed up to her turret. That is one thing Lissandra has over LeBlanc, is that she pushes the lane much. Whoa!
Annie did get Tibbers out. Was able to help her carry get that kill back. I
Yep.
always say a kill on the 80 carry in exchange for the death of a support is totally worth it in my book.
Indeed. Especially an 80 carry that had something of a streak going. It's going to be a bit of extra gold in Lucian's pocket.
Yeah, Vi coming down just to help push out this turret. Thresh decides not to back so he can do his best to clear those waves. Yeah, it was a good shutdown on
Raven.
Kusakan's Draven. 432 bonus gold.
We have another gank up top from Amumu and Lissandra. Yep. Aberrant Gaming is not taking any chances. This Scion has been quite resoundingly shut down. Oh, actually, he's still got more CS than Nasus does.
Yep.
Nasus has a kill on him and hasn't been killed yet, but still.
Only down 300 gold too, but those 2 assists as well going on Nasus means that other people in his team were picking up kills and getting more gold there. Pink ward helps Draven clear out a ward in their try. League of Draven, as well as those 2 extra kills, really helping the Draven 80 carry pull out another 1,700 more gold.
Nope,
as they
we
come
have
back to
another
this fight.
engage down on Annie, bot lane. Goes down pretty quickly.
Yeah. And he's just not having a good game again. All that consistent CC, just not having anything to hear from her occasional CC.
We have random with random Nexus's top turret down. This means that Nasus should be able to roam a bit more, but this also means that Scions can pretty much has this entire lane now to free farm. That might help him a bit, but it does widen the gold gap, which is now about 5,000 in the favor of Aberrant Gaming.
Lucian forced off turret again. Blue team's probably going to get some good damage on this. Uses his culling to clear out the minion wave, though. Picking up what farm he can there.
Aberrant Gaming takes this chance to grab the dragon.
Yep. Random Access Memories recognizes that, though, with their pings, but really nothing they can do about it. And he should do our best to stay away, as far as I'm concerned. It's not going to gain anything there. Thresh is too good on those hooks.
Yeah, he's been landing them pretty well so far.
Yep.
They're either like just out of range or dead on.
Draven continuing the roll, up 42 CS now.
Oh,
Vi coming down, stun out onto Draven, but that Thresh Lantern. Decides to ult Thresh instead of Draven. Interesting call. Locks up Annie. Vi, I don't think she's going to survive. Oh, she does.
just barely makes it out.
40
Draven
some
also
health.
gets out.
Yeah, Draven, Draven able to get out. Great job by Vi surviving that one. Did not think she was going to. LeBlanc was killed somewhere in there by
She was
Lissandra.
killed up top lane. A Moo came in for a gank, in which he's now repeating on bot lane, and they might get another Annie kill.
Oh, that
Yep, there it goes.
that
oh,
ult is just
wait.
doing so much damage. Oh,
Ah.
the barrier bait.
Draven tried, Lucian tried to get a kill on a Draven, but that barrier, man.
Yep, combined with
Saves
the
him at the last second.
the Thresh Lantern, just a lot of shield there.
No.
10-1, pretty hard roll so far by blue team. As someone in chat pointed out, blue team is pretty stacked.
That they are.
Flyon still up 9 in farm. Still down though,
And
about
farm.
600 in gold.
We'll see if he is able to make a comeback like he did last the game against CedarLoL. What or not?
Random access memories looks to be stacking up in bot. Vi finally heads over to check Dragon.
Yep.
Clears out the ward just as it dies. Doesn't see that pink hiding in the corner. Oh, she does.
Wait, she might.
Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Heads back and clears that out.
Blanc hanging out, helping her take it. Arrow missed by Thresh.
Yep, good thing that try was awarded, otherwise he probably would have landed that.
Yeah, I don't think there would have been much would have come of it though.
Well, I guess.
No one else was really in the area, and I doubt Thresh would pull himself into the middle of buying LeBlanc, no matter how good he's doing right now.
Sion clears out golems. Nasus's Q is up to 240 now.
Be
240.
very, very painful doggy.
Yeah, 243. 15 minutes into, that's pretty good. Sandra's going hard down bot lane. Interesting.
Lucian's taken out by combined ult.
Vi is able to escape. Annie does what she can. LeBlanc, not sure why she's sticking around there. 4 members of blue now stacked bot, and the other 2 up top just farming away, enjoying themselves, it seems. Mumu's ult is up, so I'm thinking,
Oh,
yep, flash ult
Blanc
by
gets caught up
Mumu.
by a. Oh, jeez.
Yep,
Everything's just blowing up.
Blanc is able to escape.
Though Moon was chasing pretty hard.
Oh,
got you.
LeBlanc, why did you head
Ah.
back to turret? That is truly
It's caught
unfortunate.
out.
Yep.
That was a close thing. That was like max range bandage toss there.
Max range bandit toss, and she did take a step back at it too. If she hadn't, probably would have done better.
Jeez. They're just getting taken out one by one at bot lane. Meanwhile, top lane, very slow.
Draven really shouldn't have run in to try to protect that by himself. Yep, still farming away up in top.
Yep.
Really
Bion, for some reason, deciding to go B when Nas is still pushing his top lane. Guess he's pretty confident that he can get back there quick enough.
maybe he wanted that Ravenous Hydra right away too.
Could be.
Yeah.
That will kind of let him do some incidental damage to Nasus and kind of maybe force him off lane a bit. LeBlanc, maybe, yep. Picks up some shutdown gold on Lissandra. I'll help her a bit.
I was too focused on top lane.
Yeah. This is a pretty slow game, but like when things happen, they just like happen instantly almost.
Red buff steal, or attempted red buff steal.
Might be able to get it in the transfer, though.
Yeah, this does not look good for
pulls
Vi.
out her ult to try to lock people down. If Scion coming in with LeBlanc helping him out.
Sion's ult
Scion
is
pops
down.
his ult. I believe.
Oh, someone's
Thresh is gonna
teleporting
get...
into Thresh's lantern? What? I didn't even know you could do that. Not gonna be a
Scion
good day
goes
for
down
LeBlanc.
to Mumu and... Yeesh.
Yeah.
Another roll by Aberrant Gaming. Lucian picks up a uncontested bot tower, which is the first tower for Random Nexus in this game.
Random access. Flash up by Annie, throw down a Tibbers. Annie, ouchie. Yep. Blue team is strong right now.
Yep.
That was a Nasus tanking that turret even without his ult, not having any problems with it. Culling goes down, not really clearing out anything either.
Looks like Random Access is on the ropes right now. Not sure they'll be able to come back from this. Yeah. Inhibitor taken out by Aberrant Gaming, pretty much uncontested. This is looking pretty shut and open right now. Open and shut.
That said, Sion is still up in farm.
That he is.
Down 1,000k gold, probably partially because of things like this. Aberrant Gaming taking another dragon. And he recognizes that though and swings by just to check it. Don't think she's gonna. Oh, thought about it.
Thought about it, but a little too late.
Some excellent ward coverage in Random Access Memories jungle by Aberrant Gaming. A little bit of double wardage going on there too, but pretty much anywhere they go in the lower half of the jungle, they're going to be spotted out. Probably an easy cleanup by Aberrant Gaming if they went there. Thresh is headed up top. Looks like they might finally try to focus Lucian again. They pretty much left him alone for most of the... Oh, hook through the wall.
Sion's going down in the night. His ult's keeping him alive, but he got a ignite down on him, so, yep.
Yeah.
Down he goes. And we have the surrender vote coming in from Random Nexus.
Wow.
Game done.
20 minutes, 36 seconds. They really weren't waiting. They were probably just waiting for that surrender, it looks like. 21-3. I was expecting that game to be a little bit closer than that. And I really do think Game 2 will be closer. They might focus their bans more around what Aberrant Gaming was using there. Yeah, Draven going 9-1 again. Lissandra 6-1.
Nasus and Mumu both having 0 deaths. 2 decent kills. A lot of what that was just... Mumu seemed to be just about everywhere, getting gank after gank in on people.
Yeah.
The thing was that his laners were also getting the kills, so it was working really quite well for Aberrant Gaming.
13 assists out of the 21 kills. That's quite impressive.
Indeed.
I can't do that even when I have gank boots, and he was just running Ninja Tabby.
Sandra demonstrating the power of the Doran's Ring. Had those 3 from pretty much the get-go.
Well, and she had no reason to sell them off. Just didn't have enough spare golds, and had the spare item slots.
Actually,
so.
stacking Doran's Ring early on can, on some champions, be pretty powerful. There's a lot of ICC characters like Lissandra and Morgana to an extent have rather high AP scaling, so that's really all they need. Bit of mana regain keeps him up there forever. Plus, if you have 2 Doran Drain with someone on like Malzahar, just infinite mana with his E.
There is no password on Beast Mode's game if you want to join it. Aaron's busy filling in the, or someone, who is that? Yeah, Aaron's busy filling in the stats of the tournament. Looks like Rest in Peace and Pieces won pretty soundly, 22-6, or 22 and 6 versus 6 and 22. Yeah. Quantum Penguins did a great job coming back against that individual team, but just not able to hold it out.
Looks like we're just about done setting up for this next game.
Yeah, I was like, this is why we make
Oh.
private games?
Passwords. Some hostility coming out. Wow. That's a bit harsh.
All they really had to do was explain it to him.
Okay, hostility immediately turning into apparently like a mission of love. Alright. Like all the teams are filled up now. We might be starting soon.
Okay. Did I get kicked out of the game?
Did you?
I'm not in
Yeah, they're
it.
in champ select with for me right now. I think your client may have just seized up. Oh. Wait a second. Wait, what's happening? Looks like there's some problems with the...
Tim trying to take every advantage he can.
Did some people get kicked from the game, or just...
I think it was a client issue.
Alright. CedarLoL seems to be having a lot of client issues lately. I'm hoping they'll come out with a patch to fix that soon.
You mean League of Legends? You said Cedarville.
Alright, looks like everybody's back in.
I'm so confused. No map is loading or anything like that.
Huh?
I don't see any map
For what?
for the options for the game.
Oh. Oh, they're trying to...
They're trying to change the pick order.
Yeah. Should one of us leave?
I am attempting to leave.
You did leave on my screen.
Great. I'm going to restart my client because it seems to be buggy anyway.
Okay. Looks like they're set to go, actually. Are you still going to be able to stream it if they start now?
I should be able to still spectate game after they launch it.
Alright.
My client is not accepting input.
They're still trying to arrange some things.
Let's see if I
And
can-
some other random person just joined the game. That made me to get kicked. Looks like we have a bit of delay of the game for now. Random access trying to declare their victory. I think one of the players got accidentally banned from the game. Okay. Looks like they're going to be setting up a new match. Do you know the password for this?
No, I do not.
Aha.
Have you found out the password?
I have not found out the password, because I don't know anybody in this match, so... Wait, I know Tim. Right. Tim.
Did the same person start it again?
I don't know. Look, yeah, beast mode. Hold on a second. Okay, it's Swag Me Bro again. Same guy set it up, so beast mode.
Ah, right. Our chat apparently has a spammer.
Apparently. A very PG-13 spammer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really getting annoyed with the client having its issues.
Yeah, it's certainly not helping. Him demanding that the game start. Alright, looks like we have everybody in.
So I'm questioning whether or not it's actually beast mode that was spamming our channel.
We are now in Champion Select.
Quick thresh ban by random access memories.
You know,
I'm
the
also
little things.
also expecting a Draven ban.
Another Gragas ban coming in from Aberrant Gaming. Immediate Lysandra ban for random access. They obviously did not like that at all.
Interesting.
Ban. They did a pretty good job of shutting down Sion last time. I wonder if they're just not interested in making that huge of a commitment like they did last game.
Quick Vi pickup for that jungle again.
Yep. we have a Cassidon on the field. Raven returns again for Aberrant Gaming.
Yeah,
We're now on
Draven's-
purple side for those of you that haven't been paying attention.
Ooh,
Oh.
last second change to Nocturne.
Nocturne can be a pretty devastating jungle. Very hard to avoid ganks.
Looks like
Have a-
Rest in Peace and Pieces is back in match with Quantum Penguins. They're about 12 minutes in, so they'll probably be joining us much later. Or towards the end of our match, possibly.
Indeed. We have a blitz pick coming in for random access.
Really? You couldn't say we had a blitz grab?
You could say that, but I wouldn't. That's okay, Lucas. You can chuckle.
I was like, that's random. This random chuckle. Morgana support again. That's what they played. I think in the first round. Yeah, they played a Morgana support. Went 3-1 and 16. That's 16 assists on 31 kills. Pretty good kill participation there by Morgana.
She's gonna be a pretty powerful support.
As you
Blitz,
know,
on the other hand, I don't think. Yeah, the Morg will actually pretty much shut down the Blitz if she's quick with the shields. That'll be a big problem for random access's bot lane.
Spell immune OP.
Random access taking their time. Oh, Victor and Zach. Remember last game? Aberrant Gaming banned out Victor. We'll see how well it works for random access in this game.
An interesting ban slash pick. I mean, maybe they know each other a little bit, but the Victor hasn't been played yet today. By random access
We'll
members.
see how he
at
does
least.
against this Cassidon. Cassidon, again, another rather feared ban in the solo queue scene.
That gap closer. And I think Cassidon's really not that hard of a person to play against, but you have to know how to play him. I actually enjoy playing against the Cassidon as Morgana, just because they're pretty easy to read as far as when they're going to go in, and when they go in with the ult, you just throw up your spell immune real quick. It most likely box the silence or the slow as well, so you're still able
The
to
thing is, though,
throw down.
Cassidon's not up against a Morgana in this situation. He's
Oh,
up
no.
against the Victor.
I realize that it takes a special matching, but Cassidon is able to be countered. Like, he could be shut down, so the question is whether or not Victor will be able to shut him down.
The main determination that is actually going to be is, can Cassidon successfully roam? Because in lane, he's really only going to kill Victor, and that's only if Victor isn't careful. The strength of a Cassidon usually comes from the fact that he roams very easily and can very easily pick up kills on the lanes. And that just gets him the gold he needs to start bursting people up into nothingness.
Yeah. So, still a minute and 40 seconds or so left in the time delay before the match starts.
that's interesting. I just noticed that, but like Random Nexus Access's Varus picked up a cleanse rather than barrier. He's rather concerned about the Morgana CC. Those binds can be pretty powerful, and we already know that Draven deals tons of damage out there, so he'll have to escape those quite quickly.
Yeah.
Work for him.
Both top laners going with teleport. Shen, though, of course, having the global teleport as well.
Once he hits level 6, we're going to be looking to make some plays with that.
Him combined with Cassidy, too, is going to mean a lot of motion in that team.
For sure. Just looking over this, I think Aberrant Gaming might have a bit of an advantage. Just with the way everything scales together, Cassidy and Nocturne, with Shen both giving a lot of global presence. Well, not so much global presence with Nocturne, but still.
Well, I
Very
mean,
powerful engage and chase move with his ult.
yeah, and you can throw down Shen on Nocturne as he's ulting in and immediately make it to someone's backline. Just like that.
Yep.
Throw up a taunt. It's probably going to be a pretty hard game for Random Access Memories. Game starts to load here. It's 3 skins apiece, so you can't say either team really has skin advantage.
Well... Gotta say, that's my favorite Cassidon skin. Now, that's a pretty cool Victor skin. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm. And here we are on the Rift.
Alright. Everybody picking up their starting items. Getting ready to move into position. Purple team's throwing down some pings into who's Tribe Rush on bot lane. Might be a gauge or a note on where they want to ward.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
No Thresher or Mumu this time to get some early level 1 CCs, but that Morgana can get that level 1 root. Really making it to that bush fast, though.
Yeah. I'm not sure that Aberrant Gaming, though, has much early game damage. Well, I suppose this is the Draven, but most of their other characters rely on a few other abilities before they really hit hard. I wonder what it is they're trying to achieve here. If they're trying to invade on the red, or just try to catch somebody out.
I'm guessing the
Or
latter.
early first blood. Yeah, and of course, Random Access with their blitz is going in for a quick steal on the blue.
Both teams moving up right about 125.
Oh.
But,
Uh-oh.
yeah, this will
Uh-oh.
be interesting.
Aston's gonna run. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, a miss
Blitz
by
misses his
Blitzcrank.
grab. What? Caston gets away just barely. The Ignite doesn't kill him.
Well, that's at least one pot burned by Caston. Or, nope, he burned his Crystalline Flask, so he's still good. Hasn't really lost anything except some minions in
He
lane.
did use Flash.
Ah,
Yes, and
good,
he did use his
good-
flash,
yes,
though.
good call, good call.
So it looks like everybody gets their own buffs. No boss is there for the junglers. Vi, though, didn't get a leash, so she's actually quite low health right now.
Blitz missing his second grab, but some damage going down on Draven. Blitz running for his life. Gosh,
Passive gets popped while he's running.
that Draven
And now
damage.
Varus is also getting pushed off the field. That's
Yeah.
a poor showing early game.
Draven just has so much early damage. Nocturne getting a little low in his jungle. Morgana, those bindings.
Yeah, she's been landing those quite well in the last couple games she's played. Or the last game they played as her.
I think Blitz has just forgotten that his rocket grab comes out of his right hand, not his left hand. Otherwise, he'd be landing more of these. Just barely missing them.
He does not land those grabs, and, well, I don't know. I just do not like Blitz as a pick at all. I don't think bot lane will go very well for random access at all. Huh. Victor showing some, at least early on, dominance against Kassadin. Able to easily trade poke with him.
Also has a level advantage now.
Yeah.
Only a 2 CS advantage, but... Things look pretty quiet up top, too, between Shen and Zac. Fairly even on CS.
Both of them were tanky champions,
Mm-hmm.
so you're really not going to see much crazy burst coming out of either of them. Blitz missing another grab.
That
So
pretty much entirely was the stand aside, though, as far as I could tell. Getting knocked to that side as his arm was coming out. For some reason, pushed his
Yeah.
arm as well. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It was attached to him, but
you know, little things.
yep, Blitz just isn't having a good day as far as those grabs go. Morgana missing a binding. Everybody level 3. Vi's headed down to clean up some golems, and then she might end up coming down here. Tri-Bush Ward for purple just died off. Stand aside coming out again. Get some good damage on that Varus. The minions as a shield to protect him. Yep, Vi's coming around now. Nocturne instead is headed top, where top laners are still pretty much doing an even trade. Vi's headed
Vi
in.
comes in. Blitz runs in for some easy hit CC.
Oh, he
lands
gets a
the
grab.
on Draven, nice job.
Gets the grab that counts. Morgana a little late on that spell shield. Not able to do anything. A little bit of poke back on Blitzcrank, but she's already Has to use that blue
Pops
pot.
up-
Nocturne up
gank
top.
up top lane. Nocturne lands the fear. Shen lands the taunt. This might be... Oh! Zac jumps out. Nice escape.
Yep. That's why it's so hard to kill Zac, even in early game.
Yep.
And even if they had killed him, they wouldn't have killed him. He would have still had his passive up.
Probably why they decided not to try to dive him under the tower, aside from the obvious reasons why you never dive, but...
Because people always listen to that.
Oh, of course. Like Nocturne's headed around mid for a gank on Victor. Ooh. Yep, he quite solidly gets out of there. Bit of area denial coming in from that gravity field. Let him get away. So Kassadin's going to be hitting level 6 soon, though he's pretty low. I'm not sure if he'll risk engaging, even after he gets his Rift Walk. Still taking a lot of harass.
Yeah, Victor, I'd say, is soundly winning the harass battle, but still 25 to 24 CS. Stand aside and landing again. Ooh, grabs a minion. The spell shield was a little bit late, too. Punch up, not doing anything. That's spell immune. Ooh, and a max range binding.
Bit of harass damage coming on everyone on bot lane.
Tri-Bush Ward goes down. Draven looking to add his trinket to the mix as well. Gaston probably needs like one more minion to pick up level 6. Yep, there he goes.
Alright, it's full health, has his Rift Walk. We'll see how the next couple minutes goes for Victor.
Shen places a very interesting pink ward in the middle of the lane, or in the middle of the river.
Yeah.
Before going in on Zac, missing his taunt though. I mean, I guess it's still going to see someone if they're coming, but why would you place a pink ward there is really the question.
I don't know. I guess wanted to make sure that lane was open for Nocturne ganks.
Morgana, another binding. Gaston's coming down that level 6 gank like you were talking about.
Yep.
No more Tribush ward for blue team.
Oh wait, Blitz might be setting one down.
Yeah, he went down to check the Tribush just in case. No, no.
That
the ward is
seems
placed
to
there,
chase
too.
Cassidy off actually, so gank prevented.
Yeah,
Lucky move there.
good communication for sure on the part of Random Access Memories.
Yep.
Morgana through
Very
a spell.
important thing. Map awareness and just knowing when your lane leaves.
Vi was able to get into that bush as far as I could tell undetected. That ward is now in a river bush, so if Vi tries to come up any further, she would be.
Yep. Blitz gets caught out. No. Oh, Vi's ulting on Morgana bot lane.
Interesting.
Oh!
Ooh, very
Nocturne
interesting
comes
turn
in
of
onto
events here.
Varus, gets knocked aside by Vi. Blitz might get killed here by Draven.
Yep.
Victor's also coming down in from mid lane. Jumps in on the Morgana. Yeah, Draven's going to be able to pretty easily get away from this. So we have a 1-for-1 trade.
Support for jungler. 2 people low on Random Access Memories. Draven
That was a
probably
pretty
still
close
gonna have to
thing.
back now.
Well, Zac's starting to push Shen aside on top lane.
See, what makes me really curious is why Morgana did not ult at all in that.
She really didn't, did she?
Nope.
I guess to an extent she was kind of bad positioning. She wasn't really able to get into multiple people. She would have only gotten an ult down on Blitz,
I guess.
as far as I could see. Yeah, and that's also another thing. She probably saw the Vic coming in and didn't want to stand in his gravity field. Probably would have spelled her end.
Yeah, she did have to. She did end up flashing out of that just to make sure she didn't get the stun.
Yeah. Like Victor's gonna take a quick field trip to grab blue.
Quick indeed. Nocturne heading up
Yes.
top.
Ooh.
Clears out a ward. Backs off.
Those- Not much to be done here, really. Zac's not pushed out enough, and I don't think the two of them will be able to kill him. Neither Shen nor Nocturne have any damage at this point.
Spell immune for Morgana. Meaning that Blitz grab still doesn't do anything. Gaston might be headed down bot, but they recognize that Blitz just placed a ward. Ooh, so Gaston's coming in the back way.
Alright, this might get... Yep. Random exit... Oh. Morgana's
Shen's coming in
down
too.
onto- Varus is down, quite simply.
Only
Blitz
one
looks
assist
like he
was
might
given.
be- Oh!
Oh, a good binding there.
Morgana
think
bind
Blitz is-
seals Blitz's fate.
Yep.
That's it. Victor heading down mid to try to recover something from this, though he might not. He's not sticking around.
Yeah. Only one assist on that first kill, but I'm pretty sure the full team got an assist on the second one. Shen already used his teleport to get back top. Just noticed, actually, Beast Mode was taking or Vi was making some smack talk about their team not having a good blitz. I just want to say, I don't really like that, no matter what. The guy's on your team, even though you may not know him, he might be a sub, which in this case I know he is. Still not good to talk down to about your team in all chat. Not very
No,
good
seriously,
sportsmanship.
it's just
there.
common courtesy, guys.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I know I've done it before too. But especially when you know the guy, or he's offering to play in a tourney with you. Nocturne, gank on mid, gets the fear down. Victor's
Yikes.
gonna have a lot of trouble. Flash out, but
Yeah,
yep.
nope. Oh, this might
Ooh, stun
looks like
and that ult.
Nocturne and Caston both get away. Pretty low, but a solid kill. Vi's coming in to clear the lane, I guess.
Can't do much else. Engage down bot. Varus barely surviving. Blitzcrank keeping that Draven away. Morgana's probably looking for a long-range binding to finish him off.
Well, not pulling out though. And the lane resets. Varus, though, very low now.
Yeah.
Might not stay in lane, though he's got some pots to get him back up. Alright, one pot. Oh! Late
spill
binding
immune.
on Draven. Lets him get grabbed, but that just brings him in range of the Varus to finish him off.
Yep. Oh, and Blitz is not going to last either.
Oh.
League of Draven for sure. 530 gold, bonus gold. So actually really not that much bonus gold from League of Draven. Gaston gets out. Trying to go down bot. Victor was chasing after him. So Aberrant Gaming is up now 6-2. With about a 2.5k gold lead.
Gaston taking advantage of his Rift Walk. And Victor taking advantage of his superior range. Both of them trying to trade harass.
Gaston is just doing a better job too.
Yep.
Also, his bigger mana pool right now means that he's just able to use spells more often. Victor isn't able to trade because of that. And he knows it. Well, and they both know it. Right now, that I said about a now it's 2.3k gold difference. About 800 of that is on the AP mids, and 1,000 of that. Oh, good.
Solid gank though. Shen ult saves Cassidon.
Yeah, he has to still run away from Victor's ult there.
That and the double flash coming in from Cassidon. Oh, Shen trying to make some plays here.
By having to get out.
Stuff going down
Nocturne.
bot lane. And
Yep.
as all that stuff was happening mid, it looks like we had a kill on Blitzcrank on bot lane.
Kind of looks like Aberrant Gaming's strategy is to shut down the support. That's what they did with Annie. Not as much. And yeah, I know they still were focusing the carry, but not as much focusing the carry and more so shutting down the support early, from what I remember. Of course, if the support's dead, it makes things a lot more troubling for the AD carry when it comes to farming.
It kind of limits his options. He's got to play much more passively. Blitz is back in the lane, and we'll see how this goes.
Caston picking up a blue buff for himself. Spell immune! And Blitz is already back to 300 health.
Vi coming in from the side. Encounters a Cassidon. Nothing really comes of it.
And a ward.
Or will it?
Nope, she gets out wisely. Both teams have that Tribush warded, so everybody knows what went on with that. Victor looks like he might try to land some poke on Gaston.
Another kill down on Blitz.
Ah, gosh. Blitz now 0-5. Nocturne not even needed there. He stayed in the bush, even though it was warded. Good ward coverage down by Purple in that try by Dragon. Gaston is headed up top.
Might be trying to help Shen out. Shen's been pretty pushed up this entire time. Hasn't been able to do much against this Zac. Oh, here comes Cassidon. Not doing much damage to him. Barely makes an impact on the Jill boy.
Yeah, I was going to say, interesting that they both backed off. Probably could have pushed that out harder. Zac is sticking around for XP and farm even, possibly. Yep.
That Cassidon's just covering the lane. Oh, but while he's away, Victor is pushing out the mid turret.
Teleport
like
going
Shen's
down.
TPing in.
Yep.
And a Nocturne mid lane to try to stop the Victor's push. And Random Access's bot turret goes down. Honestly, not a huge surprise with the way that's been going.
Yep, up to about a 4.5k gold lead now. 4.3. Talent on to Victor, not doing much though. So we got about a 2k gold lead on Draven over Varus, and about 1,000 on Morgana over Blitzcrank, and about 1,000 on Hyacinth over Victor. So really, the bottom half of the map is what's seeing the advantage. Top half of the map / jungle is about the same. Oh,
Nope.
Blitz gets caught out again.
Shh.
Survives
Set up for Dragon, and they just...
Yeah, survives a little
Never
bit
again.
longer. Ooh, Varus able to survive. Everything's going down on Caston. Picks up a kill.
Ben gets out quite solidly. Nocturne also looks like he's going to escape.
Yeah, I think Victor would have followed
Dak
that up
is
with more.
TPing in by himself.
Ult goes
Vi
down.
and Victor come in to
Victor
help him
is
out.
though. Shen coming in. Oh, he's just yeah.
Yeah, he's just
He's
shielding
already there.
Morgana.
He's just shielding. My bad. Morgana escapes. Just about 100 health, probably.
That was a 1-for-1 exchange, and I think... Wait. No.
Yeah.
Aberrant Gaming turns back around and just starts picking them off.
Really not a good position. Victor was that entire time, even when they had that fight. Zach's still alive, but they pick up the dragon first and then kill him off as well. Ooh, Blitzcrank,
Blitz,
you don't
for some
want to do
reason,
that.
grabbing someone by himself. Bit of a questionable decision there.
I mean, 13 to, or 3 to 12 at the time. Not much your team is doing. Maybe hoping to get a grab on Morgana, who was still pretty low, and that everybody else had gone back. Hard to say what he was thinking right there. Surely some frustration showing for the current 0-7. That too, he's actually not really worth that much gold because of that score.
Suppose. Because that gives him a little bit more freedom to just try crazy stuff and hope something comes of it. Still, that's... Ah, well.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of just resetting. Varus is pushing down bot, trying to push out to get Aberrant Gaming's tower. Victor's mid, trying to prevent a push, even though his tower's also already down. Is that the same pink word up top?
In the river? Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, so that lasted a lot longer than I thought it would.
Mm-hmm. Turns out that pink ward was definitely worth. In the words of,
We have a lot of action
Varus.
down bot lane. Vi gets knocked out by Draven and... Oh,
Draven
my bad.
gets knocked out
Draven
by
gets
Vi.
knocked out by Vi.
Morgana
Okay.
running for her life. Someone's gonna get bound. Question is who? Nocturne. Ah, they decided
Hanging
not to chase
around,
because
trying to-
they did have that ward on Nocturne, and Vi went back for some reason. She's half health. I hear that. That double ward by purple team.
Cassidy trying to prevent the push up top. Looks like it's... Ooh. Blitz just barely getting out. Passive gets popped.
Yeah, Blitz probably shouldn't stick around because, yep, there goes Cassidy.
And there
Waiting.
goes his shield.
Yeah.
Dak's going in on him, but... Oh, he
Wow.
might... he actually chases Cassidy off and Blitz survives.
Well done, Zach.
That Blitz bait almost got a Cassidon.
Yep.
Not sure if he planned it that way or if it just happened, but worked out pretty well, I guess. Cassidon forced it back, while Shen and Morgana continued to push mid.
Looks like they're trying to get Vi down bot. Nocturne backs off of that, realizing she's well out of his reach. Zach still pushing up top. Oh, the hard engage. Don't know if they saw Victor, though. Stunning up Shen, not able to taunt.
Oh, Shen ults in on Nocturne as Nocturne ults in on Varus. Varus goes down.
I'm glad they used it at least once. I was really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Well played. Great use of the combo.
Yeah, that was actually really
Interesting
well
to
timed
see.
because Victor had just used his gravity field. Blitz goes down to Draven Morgana as Victor gets caught out by those two. And he goes down.
And they just leave. They're just
Vi is
leaving.
chasing Victor, though that's... Alright, she breaks off as Zac comes down.
Yeah, I was gonna say Draven is still alive. Morgana's still alive. This is not gonna end well.
And the Castle
For
comes
purple
in from
team.
behind and finishes off Vi. Zack's
Yep.
now caught out, and yep,
Bound.
bound. Will he be able
But
to get
over the
away? No,
Nope.
that's it. He's not gonna be able to get out.
Pretty sure his passive isn't up anymore either. Nope. So fairly similar to the first game as far as the kills
Yeah.
are being distributed. Wow, just Varus gets eaten alive by that Draven. Just doing so much damage with his Bloodthirster, Stag Shiv, and BF Sword. Blitzcrank gets a grab, but I'm really sure he now didn't want to grab that. Caston's looking to clean him up, even if it means under
Looks
the
like
turret.
Blitz is hanging around, kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
Instantly burst down by Gaston. Vi trying to make something out of this, but Caston says nope, and walks away. No. But yeah, like you're saying, this was a lot similar to the first game. Pretty even early on start, but then it just kind of starts all going against them.
Yep.
Or for Aberrant Gaming, rather.
Alright, cleans up some farm and bot. You're standing on a ward, Victor. Gaston goes in. Silence down. Some attacks. Ooh, that's done.
Oh, Morgana comes in from behind.
Yep.
Finishes off the Victor, though Cassidon's really quite low from that. Another
Again-
ward lets them... Oh. Can
Nice-
Zack get out?
Nice
Nope.
flash out, but yeah, there's the passive popped again.
Draven will just stand here and finish off the Bloblets.
Yep. Again, that ward coverage just too much for random access memories to handle. It's just one after another. Again, a spell immune.
Then Nocturne ult again, just locks Varus down and finishes him off.
Yep. It looks
There's
like
the
he.
surrender.
Somehow I didn't get auto changed. I can I can still move around the map, which is slightly funny. Anyway, yeah. 2408.
That was,
This one lasted a little bit longer, but
that was pretty
unfortunately for random access memories, just about the same outcome. All right, we're not going to a game 3. Just gonna jump in and try to see how the other teams are doing with their round. Rest in Peace and Pieces versus Quantum Penguins. Based on the 22-6 that Rest in Peace and Pieces had, I'm assuming they might have ended up doing the same thing on their second match. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm just going to turn up the music a little bit and try to figure out exactly if there's going to be a third game on the other one or where that's at. Actually, I suppose I can check to see if they're still in game. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's in game, so I'm assuming they're out. Bear with us, though.
this is Josh.
And this is Sarah from Fantagram.
Check out our new album, Voices, featuring Fall in Love. And be sure to follow us right here on Spotify.
Just click the banner.
Sorry about that, my music seems to have stopped for some reason. Still waiting for, who is it? Greg Miller's team. Let me pull up the bracket again. Rest in peace and pieces to get back from their rip run.
Super rips.
I think I might abbreviate their name as just RIP versus Aberrant. Apparently, I have an iPod that's locked for 43 years.
That's unfortunate.
Sorry, what was that?
I said apparently I have an iPod that's locked for 43 years.
Huh. By the way, I'm gonna have a kind of a hard time hearing you, so we're gonna be starting soon. Just send me a got through Steam's link. Be able to see that.
Why are you having a hard time hearing me?
I might be doing something else, like playing a game about music.
Oh, okay.
So send me a message before you start recording.
Lucas also wants to know.
So that I can sit here and be completely good.
The best in country, all in one playlist from artists like Eric Pasley, Dierks Bentley,
So I hold on.
and Eric Church. Click on the banner and follow Digster Country Hits now.
up.
Okay, getting back to the roll of things, guys. We have the championship round now. It's going to be Rest in Peace and Pieces against Arborant Gaming. Just setting up the lobby and getting the finishing touches on that. Always got to do that pre-match P. Very important.
Of course. You don't want to have to do it in the middle of the match.
Oh, that's just unacceptable. Looks like they finally finished putting in the stats from the last game. There's some lag on the chat, which is interesting. Okay, Arborant Gaming. Been strong with that Draven, so I'm expecting that to get banned if I see if they've been checking these statistics, which it looks like most people in the game have access to, or at least some of the people have access to. That was round one.
And we're in Champ Select.
It'll be interesting to see who they ban out, because again, I'm expecting this to go to a best of 3. Draven a first ban, like I said, he's been that League of Draven really strong. Twitch, Greg did go 11 and Greg Primitive, or if I can get the names right, Primitive Light here went 11 and 0 on the Twitch, so I'm guessing that's why that was banned out. Both Fizz and Vayne also strong champions in one game.
Wake up.
Ikram and a Thresh ban out, as well as a Bonk. Alright, bans are finished, on to first pick. Insta-grab of Vi.
Looks like it's going to be a
Morgana.
Morgana
Yeah.
support for Wrath and Havoc again.
I used to really like that Morg support. Something I think you can identify with, Fever.
I love that Morg support.
And he's been making some devilish use with that in the last couple of games. Pretty much each time shutting down bot lanes. His AD carries time very easy.
Yep. Yeah, 1-0 and 28 in their first game for that Morgana. Doesn't look like they have stats in for the second game yet. They're working on that. Filling those in now. Fizz and Vayne pick up. Primitive Light was pretty strong on Vayne. They had their first round bye, but if I look down the first one. 4-2-2, I guess, in the one game in the first game he played as Vayne. 12-3-13 in their third game of the pool. Again, blue team, we have Rest in Peace and Pieces. Purple team is Aberrant Gaming. We've been following Aberrant Gaming for the most part, just because we were kind of on the left side of the bracket. But I've heard some good things have come out of Rest in Peace and Pieces. They did get a first round bye because they were the first seed in that side, and their second round went about as the same as our second round. Hopefully we have been able to successfully find the two top teams though, so this should be a very close game. Nami support pick, interesting. Don't think we've seen that yet.
It'll be interesting because Nami doesn't have very much damage, so the Morg spell shield could possibly write out all of Nami's CC if they play that right.
Nami did go 4-1-21 in the third round of the pool play. Don't see her as being played besides that one match, though. Lysandra being picked up again.
Aberrant Gaming really did a really good job with her.
Yeah, 6-1-2. Really good ratio.
Look, Aberrant Gaming also grabbed their Shen for top lane.
1-0-7 on that one.
He usually doesn't do very well in lane, but later on, his global presence just really gives his team an edge pretty much anywhere.
That combination with Nocturne, too, was incredible in that last game. I don't think that they're going to be able to... I don't see anyone that can engage quite the same. Maybe Lysandra, if she rushes in and throws down her ult, but once she throws down her ult, she's pretty much protected from the immediate vicinity anyway.
No. And actually, that Nautilus has pretty tough engages as well, and he's pretty tanky later on.
Yeah.
Very hard to get rid of once he goes in.
Yeah, that single target stun as his passive can be pretty devastating if the player can successfully keep on auto-attacking different members of the enemy team.
Yeah, and that's really the key. Well, one of the keys with him.
Yeah.
Although back to that Shen global presence, kind of the if Rest in Peace is sending that Vlad top lane, but I think what you're going to see is anytime Shen leaves the lane to help somebody else, Vlad is just going to start hard shoving that lane. And the thing is, Shen will likely never be able to get rid of Vlad unless you get good gank in coming from Nautilus, because Vlad just has so much sustain. He's going to be pushing that lane up really hard. I'm not sure Shen will be able to ever...
Yeah, that tons of sustain as well as his pool to escape. It'll be pretty hard. Shen does have that teleport though again, and so if he ults out, we might see him just teleporting back to top. That's what we saw at least once, if not twice, in that last game.
Yep. We have a Fizz mid for Rest in Peace as well. Again, you would expect kind of the more assassinated characters like Fizz and LeBlanc to do very well against Lysandra because she's just kind of reliant on skill shots and whatnot. But we didn't. We saw LeBlanc against Lysandra, and Lysandra actually came out winning that matchup. So we'll see how this Fizz does.
Yeah. Just again, real quick, we have blue team Rest in Peace and Pieces against Aberrant Gaming on the purple side. Rest in Peace and Pieces is made up of Greg Miller, the captain, with gamertag Primitive Light, Daniel Riker, FoeHammer42, Abraham Church, Blagai 18375, Paul Gudinis, Excalibanana, Will Coates, Tall Slim, shout out to Will. On Aberrant Gaming side, we have Captain Joe Finch, King Cadaver, Laramie Huggins, LJ Hugs, David Luciano, Wrath and Havoc, Ben Holdridge, Kasukin, Kenny Sterner, Big Boomer Bang.
I don't know if that's Big Boomer Bang or just Big Boomer Bang. I think she wants emphasis on the boo.
Which do you want it to be? Like, really?
Oh, depends more on him. It's his name.
I guess. Both teams went 3-0 in pool play, undefeated in bracket play as well. 4-0 for Aberrant Gaming. Rest in peace and Pieces did get a first round bye because their team that they were against decided to drop out of the tournament. Probably figured it would be a quick 2-and-out for them and just decided not to waste the time. Yep. Looks like we've got 4 gold and 1 diamond, is that? On Aberrant Gaming's side. 2 gold and a diamond on Rest in Peace and Pieces. And 2 unranked. Always throws me off when there are players that are unranked, playing ranked, or in ranked sort of like 5v5 matches. Because generally speaking, if they're playing with other players of that caliber, they're just as good. They just might not be playing those ranked games. Of course, I get really interesting music now that we have a lull. If anybody has any questions or comments, please feel free to throw it up in the chat. Try to respond as much as possible. Platinum, not diamond. Correction by DRD2491. Thank you. I suppose I probably could have just used LOL Nexus to make sure I got that right.
Tisk tisk.
I know, right? Pretty fast summoning times. No toasters here.
Alright. And they're off.
Very quick starts. Everybody walking to the edge of that fountain on blue side. Looking to get the most of the walkout.
Lots of pings going out.
Purple team looks to be headed towards the top. Blue team is headed towards the bottom. We have seen some interesting invades at level 1. Should be interesting to see what happens. It looks like the two teams are going to find separate bushes to sit in. Aberrant Gaming might be going for an invade on blue here. Rest in Peace Rest in Pieces? Rest in Peace and Pieces? I don't know. RIP is looking fairly defensive. Vladimir being the only one top. Aberrant Gaming strongly taking that bush. Spotted out.
Vlad trying to force him away.
And the binding lands on Vlad. Just a little bit of poke. Not sure how many people he saw. Looks like they're all just going to back, though. They might try to go back to their own blue. Maybe looking just to pick off someone.
Things being thrown down. That's where they're headed.
Interesting location by Greg on Vayne there.
Alright, we now have a face-off.
Little poke going back and forth. Nami gets that 3 extra gold. Blue team's already up 3 gold. GG.
Yeah. Looks like Rest in Peace has backed off from their invade. They don't want to do an early game engage, I guess. Yep, Nihilus will get his blue uncontested. Meanwhile, Vi runs down red to get her buff. And thus the laning begins.
Some not nice words about Aberrant Gaming coming out in the chat as some damage goes down on the Nami. As well as Lucian. Wow. Vayne pretty powerful right off the bat. Ping goes down for purple. Just saying that, hey, there's a ward.
A lot of early harass on bot lane.
Yeah, back and forth. Greg and Kasukin. Let's just go with their champ names. Vayne and Lucian both down to 200 health there, having to pop some pots and get that back up as much as they can.
Both the junglers moving on to their second buffs now. None of them have made a gank yet. That'll probably change soon.
Vi's up 4 minions on Nautilus. Looks like he maybe cleared wolves
There's
first.
a bit of a quicker... Oh, wait. She might be trying to go for some counter jungling here. Gonna run smack into Nautilus.
Successfully counter jungled, getting 35 extra gold there. Laying down
Well
some
done.
harass. Meanwhile, Lucian knocked down low again. Not sure if he got caught out by a bubble or something, but having to pop another pot. Ooh,
Oh, he
caught
is
by the
a
bubble.
Bane goes in. Oh,
Flash.
flash down.
Gosh,
Lucian just narrowly makes it out there.
he has single-digit health. I'm guessing he had 2 or 3 health left. He had 8 by the time I clicked on him. Good golly. Very, very close. Both barrier and flash down for Lucian. Flash down for Vayne. Trying to follow that up. Morgana doing her best to lay down some poke. Running low on mana though.
Oh, mid lane. Looks like we have a gank coming in for Vi. From Vi.
Ooh, nice
Lissandra
escape.
just barely making it out.
Yeah. Sub 100 health for sure. Yep, somewhere around 50 or so.
You know,
So-
top lane looks like Shen's been quite solidly pushed back to his turret by Vlad.
So far,
Vlad isn't very strong early game, but he's got pretty good harass going for him, and he's also resourceless, so he can just keep using this stuff all day.
yeah, I was gonna say, so far team comp for Rest in Peace seems to be quite a bit stronger in this early game with the bubble and the maneuvering on Fizz's part, as well as the harass that Vlad can lay down on Shen. It's pretty one-sided early, resulting
Yeah,
in about
seems
a
that way.
800 gold lead. No kills yet though. Aberrant Gaming doing an excellent job of getting out of some sticky situations. Lucian having it back is now up to a vampiric scepter instead of just that dagger, or that longsword, sorry. As well as a red pot.
Binding comes down. Oh,
Ooh,
and the counter
another
bubble.
lockup, yeah. Nautilus is coming in,
Lucian gets
goes
knocked
right
low
through
again.
a ward. Flashes
Grabs
in.
gets the grab. Oh, this
Oh,
might be a
excellent
kill
grab
for
on Vayne.
Aberrant.
Greg
Yep,
goes
there you
down
go.
for first blood.
Is there an echo? Sorry.
Yeah, no.
But still, good gank by Nautilus.
Yeah.
Really turned that around. I thought Lucian was going to buy it, but no.
Yeah, Flash was definitely worth it. Vayne able to go back and pick up her own Vampiric Scepter, now being up that Doran's Blade, as well as a health pot to Lucian. Just about even in farm. Lucian's going to go back and probably capitalize on that extra 1,000 gold he has. Saunders headed up top.
Shen gets a taunt out. Oh,
Yeah,
Vlad uses his pool early and
he picks up the kill.
he picks up the kill. Will he get away from this? Nope. Lissandra says that's not happening.
Those icicles,
And it
they
does
hurt.
not.
Blue
So it's a
team,
1-for-1 trade.
Fizz and Vi both headed top.
Yeah, Lissandra's going to be away. I don't think either of them will be able to get anything out of this.
Yep. Wisely, Fizz decides not to try for that.
That time away from lane will kind of hurt his CS score a bit.
He is still up on her 6 though, because keep in mind she did also roam top to pick up that kill, and then had to
This is
back.
true.
He's not having to back. That said, she has her 3 Doran's Ring start again, as well as a pink ward. Nami's heading deep into purple territory. Gonna probably place a ward, a pink
Goes
ward
down
at
pink
that.
ward herself and starts clearing out the enemy pink ward.
Yeah.
Will she clear it in time?
Oh, some
Uh-oh.
excellent collapse coming by Aberrant Gaming. I'm wondering if Nami's going to be able to make it out of this one. Although her team is
Oh,
coming
she
down to help
dodges
her.
the binding. Nice job. Okay, yeah, she makes it out.
Yeah.
Fine, Fizz headed down to make sure she got away, and away they go.
Flash in by Morgana trying to catch out Greg. Unable to do it. Exhaust goes down. They do have a lot of damage. Lucian just needs pretty much one more ability
she's
or
out.
auto attack. Well played by Vayne.
That was close.
Ooh, clutch minding. That's it. Wow. Excellent comboing there by Lucian and Morgana. Picks up Lucian's second kill. And after he backed that last time, he also picked up a pickaxe. Morgana picking up another Doran's blade while she's back in base, having just respawned. Nautilus.
Vi doing some more counter jungling, successfully grabs Nautilus Blue. Though it looks like Aberrant Gaming is collapsing a bit on her. This might not end well for her.
Shen's coming in too. Fish goes down.
But wait.
Ooh, Vi tries to escape and nope.
No.
Lucian's there on the back end.
Cuts it off. Nicely done on Aberrant's. And Shen's keying back to his... Will he catch the Vlad? Nope.
Yeah, you called it in the top lane as far as Vlad being able to push that hard against the turret, leaving Shen some difficult prospects as far as trying to farm against the turret. Aberrant Gaming, though...
seems to... Yeah?
I was just going to say, Aberrant Gaming is up 4 kills to 1. Only up 600 gold off those kills.
As actually, what I was trying to say there earlier was, it almost seems like Aberrant Gaming plans on, like, their top lane just getting kind of bullied out, because Vlad really hasn't been able to hold out very well. He's only been killed, like, once before, and Vlad goes down again to a easy game from Lissandra. Kind of weird, but losing their top lane almost seems to be working for them.
Yeah, I hear you. About a 26 CS lead for Vlad, but now he's got that. He's down to 2 deaths for 1 kill. 1 death for Shen, 3 assists.
The early push lead by Rest in Pieces is now slowly starting to go in Aberrant Gaming's favor. Lucian gets caught by a bubble, but
Late spell
Vayne
shield
doesn't
there.
go in on it.
Yeah. Fizz clearing out a pink ward. Lucian and Morgana back. BF sword. And a few little specials, including a sweeping lens trinket for Morgana.
Looks like Rest in Pieces is heading towards Dragon. Gonna try to pick this up while Aberrant Gaming probably isn't in position to do anything about it. They don't seem aware of it either, so that helps.
Well, it's getting pretty low here, but even if challenge was initiated, she's just gonna jump right over that wall and go B, I'm sure. Or farm some more. Who knows? Yep, headed to golems.
Pretty solid Dragon grab altogether.
Yeah.
Top tower is probably going to go down here soon, but it looks like we have stuff happening bot.
Excellent
Nami goes
ult.
down.
Yeah, good ult by Lucian. Nami not able to get her ult off fast enough.
No.
Not sure if that would fully interrupt Lucian's ult, though, or if it would just...
I'm pretty sure that would interrupt it.
Okay.
Most knockups and whatnot will stop channels.
Yeah. Morgana clearing out that pink ward.
Like Morgana might be... Nope, she's just throwing on some wards while...
Vladimir coming down. Fizz does not want to be there
Morgana
anymore.
comes in just in time to help out with that. Vlad gets grabbed. Ooh, Vi's ult knocks out Lissandra. She gets caught out though. Yeah, she's gonna escape this quite easily.
Yeah.
1 for 1.
1 for 1 on both mid laners, actually. Morgana headed back bot to try to help out
Pretty
Lucian.
even overall.
Yep.
Oh, Morgana comes in from the side. Doesn't feel like... Yeah, she doesn't like this setup. Aberrant Gaming backs off on bot lane.
Also forcing, well, yeah, maybe. The Rest in Pieces.
Morgana goes in again.
That's
Focusing
Melanie.
the support instead of the carry.
And if you remember correctly, they did that too in the games that we watched. They seemed to like focusing on the support because it allowed them to zone out the AD carry.
I have mixed feelings about that. On one end, if you get rid of the support, yeah, you've taken a disadvantage to the AD carry. But in that sort of situation, Vayne easily had was in range of Lucian. And in that sort of situation, you're attacking a distraction versus the one that's dealing the damage.
Exactly.
Doesn't normally end well.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Nope, I agree with you. That's why I tend to try to focus the AD carry myself. It's a bold strategy, I'll give them that. But especially with Vayne, just tons of damage coming out from Vayne during that time while they were trying to kill Nami.
Indeed.
And of course, Nami having the heals, the other supports that they've been against haven't had the same sustain. Blitz and
she's
Annie.
Actually, yeah, she's back up to full health already.
Yeah.
Never had to leave the lane at all, so.
Yep. Already got 4 levels on that ebb and flow.
Now they're going on the AD carry.
A good bubble on Lucian.
But it's
Morgana
not
ult. Yep.
That was pretty good on Nami's part, but the DC from Morg is too much.
Yep. Great job getting in there. Slowing both of them and locking them up. Vi seems to be headed down bot. Heads right through a ward though. Just gonna grab golems.
Like we have members of Aberrant Gaming trying to close on Vlad up top, but his wards warned him way ahead of time, and he's easily makes it back to his turret. Is clearing a ward. Will anybody notice the pink?
Yep.
Yep. Oh.
Nami gets caught out. Ebb and Flow goes down. Spell immune means that Lucian isn't interrupted in that. Otherwise, it might have ended up saving Nami. Channel coming in.
Down, but I don't know if that will be enough to save Lucian. Oh, he gets away. Just barely. Nope. Never mind.
Vayne follows
That
after.
ward gives Vayne just enough vision. Nautilus goes in to try to maybe get something out of this. Ah, he picks up the Vayne kill. I don't think Vi will be able to... Oh.
Good pull out.
Yeah. Very good disengage.
and that root.
Binding just for the heck of it.
Yep. It's annoying.
And it looks like Lissandra's actually going to pick up mid. Very slowly.
Very slowly. That minion actually able to deal a final... Excuse me. Minion able to deal a final blow.
Ah, minions. So underappreciated.
I just noticed someone in chat pointed out that the winner of the championships actually is supposed to be taking us out for ice cream. If only I was in Ohio. That's all. That's what they just said. So I'm pretty sure that was just them joking. But
well, now it's happening. I mean,
I'll take that as a positive review of our commentating, and I appreciate the feedback. Also said bless you when I sneezed. Look at this, right on top of things.
Probably
Such a nice
did
person.
my additions. You're welcome.
Those would be your additions?
Yeah.
Oh, Lucas.
My lengthy commentating.
oh. Nami gets caught up by Nautilus, but flashes out. Good
Nautilus-
disengage. Just barely misses the binding there.
Yeah, Nautilus able to tank up a few turret shots, no problem.
That shield on his W is pretty strong. And as he continues stacking health, it'll just get all the stronger. Looks like we have members of Rest in Pieces heading down here to try to catch out Aberrant Gaming.
That warded
don't
Tribush,
actually-
though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aberrant Gaming backs off. Nami tries to clear that ward out, and
Ooh.
they immediately place another one. And catch Nami out again.
Yep.
Oh.
Want to clear that ward, but unfortunately ends up in her life. Greg able to escape. Still a lot of damage put down on Nautilus, but he's just so freaking tanky.
He's the Big Daddy. For those of you that know that game. Meanwhile, up top lane, we had a...
Vi!
Oh, never
Ooh!
mind.
Flash
Vi
grab
gets
on
caught.
Vi.
Oh, blows up.
Yeah. Gotta be careful going back in lane. Looks like Arbor Gaming is just gonna keep on pushing down in this bottom turret. While Fizz gets mid. It might go one-on-one against Lissandra here. Nope, they're backing off, headed to the dragon. Rest in peace and pieces picked up the first dragon. So
Looks like this is Aberrant Gaming taking their, will they? Nami and Fizz both have vision on this. See if they'll be able to do anything about it. Lysandra staying on the peripherals to try to force people back.
Pink Ward didn't work out too well, so she decided to throw down a normal one. Long range.
Oh, we
Earth.
have a fit. Oh, almost.
Not quite able to
Oh,
get it.
yeah, actually not even close. Never mind.
Yeah.
Still, nice attempt.
Fizz going
This
in on
goes
Lysandra.
Lysandra.
Yep, that escaped.
Gets away easily.
They both have a lot of motion, but Fizz already used his big gap closer. Wasn't able to continue.
Looks like he's gonna force Lysandra out of lane though.
Oh, he goes back in. I didn't see that. Ooh,
Vi
Vi
ults
ulti
on-
goes down.
Oh, finishes her off.
Yep.
That spell shield, it stops disables and effects, but does not block physical damage, which is pretty much all Vi deals.
Also, as soon as Vi's ult starts, even if the spell shield is placed on after it starts, it still does not block the effects of it. So
Well, it doesn't stop Vi's movement regardless, but it does
Well-
prevent the knock-up.
No, she was still knocked up there, I think.
No, I didn't see her get knocked up. I'm pretty sure it was just,
To the replay! Except I'm the live channel, so you should go check the replay. Okay, fine.
Yeah, no, I don't actually How would I do that?
There's a little status bar above where their builds are, and you just kind of click back and you can choose a time. So like around 18:30 or something like that.
Except my stream seems to have decided to cut out.
It's
Oh,
unfortunate.
there we go.
What time are you at?
I am at... You mean for the spectating or on your stream?
Spectating.
2015. One second.
So we're at the same spot.
Yeah.
Aberrant Gaming throws down a good push on bot lane, but really nothing happening. Just kind of roaming around. Group of 3. That ward might have seen him out though. Fizz closing the gap, trying to head down bot to help out Vayne with Nautilus. He's gonna head right through that warded bush though.
So he'll probably back off. Yep, there he goes. Or does he? Nope. Fizz backs off, so Nautilus keeps on pushing.
I thought you were checking the replay, Greg. I'm disappointed in you.
Excuse me.
You just didn't want me to prove you wrong. It's okay. I understand.
I'm bouncing around just around it.
Yeah, the replay feature. It's nice that they have it. Like I'll admit that, but it's not that bad or not that good. Aberrant Gaming pushing down top turret pretty hard.
I forget it.
Hard. Oh, fine.
Yeah, top lane taken by Aberrant.
Looks like we have a 3-on-3 stack up. Nope, Fizz heads down to grab blue, maybe? Thinking about it. I don't think he wants to tank that much damage. Yep.
Yeah, he's waiting for Vi to come down and help him out. Poor little fishy.
Gets that though, as Aberrant goes B. So things have calmed down quite a bit here. Aberrant Gaming up about 3.7k gold and 9 kills.
We're slowly kind of pushing them out.
Yeah, Dragons are 1-1 if I remember correctly, because Aberrant cleaned up that one most recently, but Rest in Peace has got the first one. Main difference I would definitely say is Lucian, 7 kills to 1. 2k gold difference just right there. Almost a 1k gold difference between the mid laners. Pretty even up top, pretty even in the jungle. A few hundred gold. Vlad is coming down from his auto push top. Might get seen out by that ward. Yep, he heads through the path. It still has a ward.
Like Aaron Gaming's gathering up mid while Shen continues to push up top. His ult is up, so he will be able to come in for if a team fight occurs. Vlad, meanwhile, is hanging around the peripherals.
Yep, and they did see him come down. Ooh, a bubble on Illusion. Decides not to go in on that. Probably would have not ended well for Fizz.
Probably not.
Yeah, they know Vlad has to be around somewhere because they did see him come down initially. That ward in that side has since cleared out.
Looks like he's heading to the mid lane now.
Yep.
The rest of his team.
Again, good ward coverage by Aberrant Gaming means that Rest in Peace and Pieces can't really do anything here.
Looks like the bot lane's auto pushing for Aberrant Gaming. Vayne heads down to clear that out. Aberrant
Sheesh.
Gaming returns to their stays in their mid lane and continues to push it up as now only Vi, Nami, and Fizz are there to defend it.
Yeah, as soon as Vayne showed herself, they were pretty strong and tried to push that out.
Oh.
Ooh, long range Earth
A lot
doesn't
of
quite
damage
get
down
it.
on the turret. Fizz's ult misses.
Yeah.
More harass coming down. Vayne's heading back up to mid lane to try to help, while Vlad is forced to go top to stop Shen.
Looks like Aberrant Gaming is considering setting up a death bush where there happens to be a ward. These are the sweeper on Dragon Pit, not on that bush. Ooh, hard engaged by Aberrant Gaming. Nami gets lowered down to half health, but Rest in Peace and Pieces is right
Fizz
there.
goes in.
So much damage
All
down
the
on
ult's
them.
blown.
Yeah. Ooh, Binding barely misses.
Shen ulted in and is now TPing back top to stop Vlad. Well
Yep.
done on his part. Saved his AD carry from the Fizz. And Aberrant Gaming continues their push mid.
Yep, 2 for 0 for them in that fight, as well as this turret. And Vlad can't even counter up on top because Shen is keeping him off.
Yep.
And they get a pink ward.
Ooh,
When
that
will it
pink
ever
ward hurts
end?
Most of all. Vlad backs off, looks like.
Yep.
As Aberrant Gaming picks up the third dragon of the game. Their second.
Purple team has slain a dragon.
So both teams kind of return to farming a little bit, try to clean out the lanes.
Yep.
Look back at the
And
builds.
kind of resetting, clearing out wards, placing wards.
Mm-hmm. Lucian
And-
kind of seems... Ah, there we go. His Trinity Force just finished. That'll be a pretty big power swing for him. Now 8-1. Looks like he's also working on... Shoot, can't think of it. Pickaxe, longsword, goes into what? Damage penetration... Or
Oh,
attack, attack damage
Last
penetration.
Whisper.
Last Whisper.
Yeah. Kind of a surprising pick, really. Only, well, I guess Vi and Vlad both have some armor on them, but
If this was
I
the
think it'd be-
LCS, I would expect lots of cheering right now as Morgana clears out a pink ward.
unfortunately we do not have a canned audience. Never mind, we found one.
Lucas attempting to be the entire LCS audience just by himself.
A noble attempt, but Vi gets caught by binding. Oh, she's got everybody around him.
Aberrant Gaming's pretty spread up here. They go for Nautilus? I don't agree with this.
Yeah, probably not the best engaged. He
Long
is...
range Namio.
Oh, Vlad comes in, throws down his ults.
Lucian in from the
This
side.
might go in the way of Rest in Pieces. Lucian trying to get some damage on the side.
His ult went
Yeah.
across pretty much the entire team, but no focused target, so only lowering everyone's health. everyone's still pretty tough, and so they're probably going to be able to engage on this turret pretty hard. Shen coming down too to help out with the defense. Walks through a ward, but pretty sure Rest in Pieces knew he was headed that way anyway. Everybody,
some damage.
Everybody is taking one turret shot at a time.
Alright, here come the minions. Lucian does not have his ult to try to get rid of them.
Yep, no Shen taunt means that Rest in Pieces picks up that turret pretty nicely. Large wave top. Vlad's probably going to head out that way to go farm that up.
Looks like we have some pinging down on Baron. Aberrant Gaming seems concerned. Oh!
Ooh.
Fizz might get caught out here. Switches back around. Lucian will follow him as Nami continues to get... Alright, looks like we have a solid disengage by Rest in Pieces.
Wow, very
Good
well
job
done.
there.
Yeah. Fizz, just a sliver of health. He's got 100 health right now. But this does mean Aberrant Gaming is able to refocus on Baron. Interesting to see how fast they can take this down from its approximately 13,000 health this time. Nobody near
I
him.
don't think Rest in Pieces is going to be anywhere near to get rid of, to help, to get...
to counter.
Yes,
Yeah.
that word.
And
geez, they have like...
Yeah, they've got
six
wards
wards
everywhere.
In that area.
Seven if you
wards.
include the one. Yeah, 7 if you include the one in the Baron pit. Completely uncontested Baron at 29 minutes. Urf.
Trying
A little bit
to
of a
make something out on
disengage.
Fizz. Uses his ult to break away. Good job there. Though he will not have that for a team fight if it occurs soon. Aberrant Gaming looks like they're backing off a bit. I'm going to clear out the minions before they continue their push mid, I guess.
Looks like Morgana's trying to work on a Zanya's based on that needlessly large rod. Her
Wow.
Talisman of Ascension definitely coming in handy for some engagements, but again, so far, Rest in Peace and Pieces has been able to disengage extremely well. Fizz able to pick up his blue buff, surprising. Especially given that ward coverage by Aberrant Gaming and the fact that they had Baron buff. Probably should have cleaned up those neutral monster camps.
Maybe, but at this point everyone seems to be trying to play it slightly more safe.
Yep. Shen's now pushing his bot lane instead of his mid lane, or instead of his top lane, to get that pushing as well. Looks like top lane will probably be pushing out for blue. No, that second wave joining up. Hard to say. Aberrant Gaming starts to bubble out on Lucian.
Nope, Lucian gets caught up by a bubble. Looks like he's going to get away. No engage on that. Vlad heads bot to try to stop Shen, but it looks like the rest of Aberrant Gaming is also rotating down, as well as Rest in Pieces.
Excellent pool. Vlad going down, team fight. Vlad gets
a lot
an
of
ult
ults
out.
coming out. Not much focus, though.
Vi gets her ult down on Lissandra. Becomes invulnerable, followed immediately by Zanya's, but yeah. Rest in Peace and
Probably gonna
Pieces
go
gonna have
down,
nothing
yep.
about that. Lucian picks up a double kill on Fizz as they try to chase after him. You decide that's probably not the best idea and head back out.
Alright, 2 for 3 exchange in the favor of Aberrant Gaming.
Yeah.
Also, the other members of Rest in Peace is very low.
Yep.
Aberrant Gaming will easily grab this turret and then back off. Still, that was a very close team fight. That could have gone any way. Very easily could have gone in the favor of Rest in Pieces.
Yeah.
But I think some of what their issue was is that they seem to focus down Nautilus and Lissandra, and both of those are very tanky, survivable characters. Not easy to kill.
Especially with Lissandra's
Lissandra,
ability.
obviously.
Yeah. She went
Yeah.
immune and then popped her Zanya's after that. It's basically like 6 seconds, 8 seconds of you can't kill me.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Not really.
This
Rest
does
in
not
Peace is
look
trying to grab a dragon here. This... No. This
gonna
is
end
not
well.
going to go in their favor. Fizz instantly goes down. Morgana ult pins down Zvane, and there go the carries.
2 for 0 again, and a strong push. Ooh, Fizz caught by that. Nautilus throws his ult down, becomes untargetable. Just like that, doesn't mean anything.
Nice job on his part.
Yeah, Fizz is still alive. That was Nami that was cleared out, not the AP carry.
I got the fishes mixed up.
That's probably why they went with that comp.
Could be.
Fizz got caught out this time, and his a taunt onto
now
him
he's
means
dead.
Yep. That was a pretty easy pickup.
Vlad takes out Lucian on the side, walks away without any damage on him. Turn on some harass.
I think one of the problems that Rest in Pieces might be having here is, unfortunately for them, Nami doesn't scale quite as hard as Morgana does as far as AP supports goes.
Could be.
Like
She also doesn't actually have any AP items. She's only got one Amplifying Tome.
Yeah.
While Morg has easily a large rod and...
Looks like Death Bush
yeah.
again.
Oop.
It's a 4-on-4 engage.
Not warded this time. Vlad throws down his ult in a pool, but Morg's still stays on him.
Vlad was just standing there next to Lissandra trying to do something, unable to do anything. Bubble catches her out. Vlad is going for Shen, though. Saving Nautilus as well as himself. Lissandra able to get away with only Nami focusing her.
This is really just continuously back and forth. One team wins a team fight, manages to get a big push out, and then next thing you have, another team wins a team fight.
Yeah.
Though in this situation, Rest in Pieces didn't lose anybody. Time where Baron just comes up. Got another minute 50 before that is returned. Lissandra gets caught out. Fizz gets the kill via an assist.
I entirely missed that. Where did that just happen?
Top lane.
Oh, look at that. A dead little crystal. Minute and a half on the Baron before it's back up again.
Nope.
Again, Aberrant Gaming with 2 dragons and 1 Baron versus Rest in Peace and Pieces only having 1 dragon. Aberrant
And
Gaming
pushing out bot lane a bit.
Aberrant Gaming also up 57-ish K gold to about 49.
Looks like all the teams are setting up for Dragon right now.
Yep.
At least Rest in Peace is standing on top of a ward there.
Yeah, and they saw one go out, but they didn't realize they were standing on the other one until just now. Dragon comes up. It'll be interesting to see if they try to engage. Aberrant Gaming decides it's not worth it, decides to back off. Lissandra's not with them, even though Vi is down in mid, clearing that out. Some wards go down for Rest in Pieces. Aberrant
Gaming goes back to the Dragon after Rest in Pieces decides to back off.
Yeah.
They will quickly grab this before Rest in Pieces can even respond.
And again, that's now 3-1 in those dragons. Shen teleporting top to push out that lane. Still has his ult coming up in about 5 or 10 seconds though, so if the team needs him, he'll be rejoining them. Yep, and his ult's already back up. Rest in Pieces has done a decent job of warding up near Baron and a little bit around Dragon 2, but really haven't been matching the ward coverage by Aberrant Gaming this game.
Looks like they're now heading up to Baron to try to grab that. I don't actually see any ward coverage that's...
Yep.
Nope, Aberrant Gaming is... Oh, now they know. They won't be able to get together to get to it.
Yeah,
They're
Shen
taking
throws
the
it in.
advantage to hard push. They might be able to get this.
I think they will be able to get the bot turret. The inhibitor will be interesting. Yep,
Nope,
they don't even
not
try.
Even try.
Yeah.
Backing off. They don't want to try to contest this with Rest in Pieces having Baron.
As well as all those home guard boots.
Exactly.
An entire team could have been on them real fast there. So that being the first Baron for Rest in Pieces, now 1-1 in the Baron count. It really is a close match. 8k gold difference, 8 kill difference.
Although,
little
turrets though.
Objectively, yeah, and turrets 7-3 Aberrant Gaming side, but they definitely are respecting the team fight ability that Rest in Pieces has.
That they are. Kind of And all the team fights have been super close.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what you're seeing here. Just general not wanting to risk it.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of bad focus on Rest in Peace's part. And again, I really think that Nami isn't going to be scaling as well, especially as we get towards the later game, as that Morgana. Morgana now with a blasting wand as well. She can just do a lot more damage than Nami can. Even though Nami can put down a lot more CC, it's more directed CC, and so if Aberrant Gaming can avoid that, it really basically is making Nami useless.
Yeah. Of course, that wave is pretty powerful in Gauge.
Mm-hmm.
But she normally ends up having to use it defensively, from what I've been seeing. Not so much
That's
as
true.
a engagement tool. And sticking around top. Like,
I also learned something when I saw, I think it was an LCS game that Nami was in. The farther away her wave travels, the longer the slow is applied to the enemy champion. I didn't realize that.
Oh.
So running away from Nami's ult isn't always the best thing. Well, I mean, I guess it is, but it's a better odds than running into it, but you know, you get what I mean.
yeah. Still, kind of a lose-lose situation.
Yeah. Looks like Rest in Pieces is trying their own idea of a death bush. There is that one ward out, though, by Aberrant Gaming. Vane's kind of walking through. Really haven't been able to do much with this Baron buff. I think they cleared a mid turret, but it was a mid inner turret, not even an inhib turret. Top turret's still there, just under half health. Two minutes until Dragon comes up.
Yep. Iron buff is almost down. They won't have that much longer. It's true, looks like the mid inhibitor for Rest in Pieces is back up. Aberrant Gaming looks like they're trying to make a move there. Although, yep, nope, backing off.
Yeah. Headed for red buff. Interesting. Just Lucian failing to get over the wall. It's okay, Lucian. Your 11-2 speaks for itself. We'll forgive your attempt to get over the wall.
This time.
Yeah, this time, yeah. Aberrant Gaming actually also seems to just be going generally tankier. Their jungler as well as their top laner both having Randuin's, Spirit Visage, Warmog's Armor, things like that. Just a lot more, the tank jungling item.
Yep.
Spirit of the Ancient Golem,
Spirit of the
giving
Ancient
it
Golem.
tenacity and health. Really, Rest in Peace is only having Vi as their tank. Vlad is naturally
Vlad
pretty
as well.
tanky, yeah, but no tank items per se. And again, he is really naturally tanky, but
He is. Well, at this point, he's got he's got 3,000 health right now with
Yeah.
just the bonus from his passive. Looks like Aberrant Gaming is trying to make a move on Vlad here.
yep,
Pops his Zonias, pops his ult, and no,
not
he
gonna
goes
last
down
long.
very easily.
Yep. Good gank on Aberrant Gaming's part. Ooh, they try to counter the engage. Oh, popping
Oh.
that shield. Going back
Healed a
in.
little too late. Shen ulting in though.
Vial down on
Good.
Morgana too.
Nope.
They get her down. Shen kind of trying to figure out what he wants to do. Decides to flash out. Nautilus being left in the middle. I think they're going to get
Sandra
Nautilus.
pulling down some
Ooh,
roots.
barely.
Nautilus, almost gets away, but Vi denies that.
Yep. Fizz being able to pick up that kill though. Going hard on Lysandra. Vi in deep. Just kind of waiting for
Oh.
that to get off. Trying to
Nice
pick up the kill.
Zonias.
She was in range of the turret. That definitely didn't help.
Taken down. Vayne might go down here, though. That Fizz is still pretty powerful. Careful there, Lucian.
Fizz easily able to escape with the use of his flash. Playful trickster making him untargetable and then just kind of hopping over that wall. Getting out of trouble. Well done by Fizz
Zone
though
B.
to make sure to kind of distract Lucian and Shen.
Pretty close though. I believe there's a 3-for-2 engage.
Yeah.
Vi and Vladimir dying on rest in pieces side well.
Yep.
Yeah.
And really, Vi never should have gone that deep. That was
Shouldn't have. That was a good Zonias by Lissandra though.
Yeah, I guess she probably should have gotten out immediately after that though. Aberrant Gaming picking up another dragon. Now 4 to only 1 for Rest in Pieces. And again,
This
obviously,
game is kind of a perfect indicator that global objectives will beat kills anytime. Rest in Pieces has been winning most of the team fights, but yeah, Aberrant Gaming is just picking up all the global objectives. Not much contestant.
yeah. And they may be picking up those, or they may be winning the team fights, as you say. But even then, though, it's still 22 to 14. Aberrant Gaming is just getting a lot more picks than Rest in Pieces is able to, like that pick that we saw up on Vlad just a little bit ago.
Yep. There's a very cautious, careful play here. Always just... We gonna have something over in here in mid?
Lucian now with that GA to make it even more difficult. He's now 12-2. He really needs to be the focus of these fights. So far, I just haven't seen him get focused. Vi thinking about it, decides not to go for it.
And pushing up top lane. Looks like Rest in Pieces will roll up there to respond.
And they really can't actually, though. They've got an open inhib in mid and in bot lane, so they know if they try to defend that turret with more than Vlad at least, it's not going to go well for them. Even with Vlad, they'll probably signal an engagement for Aberrant Gaming if they get any sort of a catch out.
Also, really the thing is, Vlad really has no way to interrupt Shen's ult. I mean, if he had like a stun or a knockup or something, he'd be able to stop Shen from ulting in towards his team, but he's got nothing.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's going to be able to kill Shen in enough time to prevent his ult either. If he goes all in.
Fizz gets rooted.
But
those ghosts. Nami
Oh,
bubble.
yes. Oh,
not
wait,
hitting
that
anyone.
might be all
Hard
they need
engage.
to-
Ooh, Morgana ult on 3 people, then throwing down Azania's. Vi in the back is trying to focus is trying to focus Lissandra. Just nobody's there.
Vlad's going to get taken down. Oh, Vlad comes in from the side looking to try to finish some people off.
Yep, gets ulted.
The tanks for Aberrant Gaming are just getting kind of picked to pieces by the carries, but we'll see if... Yep, here comes Lucian.
Good flash by Nami to get out. Mid inhibitor and probably a bot inhibitor. Actually, they've all got home guards if I remember correctly, so they're going to be right back out pretty fast.
It should be, but Aberrant Gaming will get this inhibitor pretty easily, I think.
Ooh, the missed bubble, that's not a good sign.
Lucian still has his GA, so we'll see if that works for him. Looks like Aberrant Gaming's going to pull back here.
Yep, they disengage.
Aberrant Gaming is really just very slowly constricting the life out of Rest in Pieces. This is going to be a long, painful match.
Yeah. Very good ward coverage right now by Rest in Pieces in that top side, but all of those wards are going to die out pretty soon, and I can pretty much guarantee that's where Aberrant Gaming is going to head to get Baron.
Nope.
Interesting. Looks like they're going to try to counter that, and that's right where they headed, but Rest in Peace is trying to 3-man Baron.
Looks like, nope, they're going to back off for now.
Yeah. And they really had to.
Yeah. That was a risky engagement.
Yeah. Unfortunately...
Baron, sick of people walking into his...
Morgana almost zeroed, but
he throws down an ult and Zonia's.
Morgana
That was
gets
well...
out.
Oh, geez, she's out. Just
Yeah.
barely.
Yep, Vayne and Nami don't want to stick around for this. Bye.
Bye.
Nothing she can
Possibly
really
dying.
do. Yep.
Yeesh.
Yep,
And
and
they're going to go for the Baron.
for sure. And meanwhile, mid lane's pushing out. That's going to start crashing on their Nexus turrets pretty soon. Bot lane will also start pushing out if they don't, double, Gosh darn it. What are the big minions called?
Super minions?
Super minions. There we go. Double super minions in bot lane. That wave's going to easily get crushed, and another wave coming behind it. They're just stacking up that bot real hard.
It's been a long day.
It has. I now understand how casters are having trouble forming words towards the end of days of League.
Yeah.
2 turrets go down with nothing.
Both the Nexus turrets down easily, yeah.
Yeah.
Nasus pulls out his ult. Or pulls out her ult on Vlad. That pool will not save him from the... And that's it.
Yep,
wow.
Focus the Nexus instead. GG's go out.
That was a sudden win for Aberrant Gaming.
Yep, and that double kill followed by Baron. Pretty easy to push that down and finish it out.
Oh. We now go on to the second game of the final series. Yeah, this seems pretty typical for most of Aberrant Gaming's games. They kind of have really slow starts, but then just later on they just build and build and build, and suddenly the enemy has lost.
Yep. They also like to focus down the support, which they try to do here as well, and
I don't think it worked as well for them in this situation.
Yeah,
Nami was usually up to heal up very easily.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's not so much that they're trying to focus the support, is that the support is usually the one out harassing and therefore gets caught out more easily by the Mork binds.
Mm-hmm.
But the Nami Vayne outlane actually worked pretty well, I think, for Rest in Pieces overall. As Nami was able to kind of... Vayne doesn't have really any harass, while Lucian and Morgana does, but the Nami can kind of stay on the peripherals, try to keep the enemy away, and meanwhile she can heal back all that damage that she takes.
Yeah. If I jump into the grid of damage dealt to champions, though, Nami with 8.8 against the Morgana of 21.2. Like, Morgana even doubled Shen's in the top lane. I mean, I understand, again, obviously, CC is huge when it comes to team fights, and like you said, that sustain heal, but damage dealt also does have a factor there for sure.
And that's kind of back to it again. Moore was able to scale higher, and the late game is where Aberrant Gaming really just wants to live.
Yep. Oh, also an interesting comment about the last game that we watched by Aberrant Gaming against Random Access Memories. They actually didn't have a crit strike in that entire game. I was looking through the stats after the game. They didn't have a largest crit strike. Yeah.
Huh. How is that possible? Oh.
Don't know.
They set up the next matchup?
Yep, they have.
Alright. Who set it up this time?
King Cadaver set it up this time.
Alright. What's the password? Is it the same as before?
I tried AAAA. I'm not sure if that worked, but I also accepted the invite, so I think that's what worked for me.
Nope. I also tried Swag Negro.
That was beast mode. I will be right back.
I don't have a password yet.
I told them to invite you.
Oh, okay.
Greg, did you get that?
Hold on.
Ah, there you
There
go.
we go. Got an invite, but for some reason it didn't take me into the game, so...
Yeah, the invite seemed to be slightly delayed for some reason. I'm not sure.
Anyways, into champion selection.
I'll be right back still, Greg. Sorry.
Okay. I shall take over all commentary myself then. Okay. Very quick Twitch and Draven bans. Gonna assume that Rest in Pieces doesn't want to deal with that. And a rather favorite of Aberrant Gaming's.
Sorry about that. Okay, where are we at, Greg?
Yeah, right now we got a couple bans down. Draven and Hecarim ban coming from Rest in Pieces.
Yep. I think that was their first bans on the last game, too.
Oh, Rest in Peace is also banning Vi, which is interesting because they were actually using Vi last game. Oh. Pantheon pick coming in for... slightly different team comp from... Actually, it occurs to me I haven't watched any of Rest in Peace's games except for the last one, so I have no idea what they normally pick. Off.
And a Moo and a Nasus.
Hmm.
I mean, we know we've seen that from Aberrant Gaming as well as that Thresh.
Yep, and kind of going for more of that mid-game sort of setup. Huh.
So I'm expecting a Lissandra and maybe I forget. Definitely expecting a Lissandra though.
Possibly a Lucian again.
Ah,
Oh, we have Renekton top going up against that Nasus. Battle of the Brothers, apparently.
he's done a Lucian and a Vayne as well. So otherwise, he's pretty much been straight up Draven, except for that obviously that last game.
Ashe.
But is he
Huh.
really going to go Ashe, or is he just pretending to go Ashe? Ashe actually, I think we saw that stacking stun at one point, didn't we? Wasn't there some game
think
where
that
we
was
saw?
one of
Oh yeah, one of the
that
other
was,
ones. Sona, Ashe, and maybe Lissandra. Yeah, a lot of heavy CC and Aberrant Gaming here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. They have at least, let's see here. Got a stun from a Moo, as well as that massive root, and a lot of slows and stuns coming from Lissandra. Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one for sure.
Wait. Huh. Rest in
Sona on
Pieces.
Will. I'm guessing he's probably not gonna go
Okay.
Sona.
Alright, Will picks up Gragas instead.
Now, and Gragas was a ban too last game. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it was. I guess that's something that Rest in Peace has been trying to pull out for a while. See if it works for them this time. As usual, we have Lim going top lane. See here. And we now enter the 3-minute delay. Oh, hold on. I just got kicked from the game. Fever? Ah, shit.
Greg?
I'm still here, but I got kicked from the game for some reason.
Yeah. Well, there's still a 2-minute delay waiting. Once they get into summoning, then you should be able to join spectator at that point.
Alright. Actually, I have a couple of these people on my friends list. I'll just spectate that way. There we go. Okay.
Oh, right, because you can obviously start spectating right away. My bad.
Yep.
So,
Wahaha.
what do you think about that, Sorry, I had a thought. Will on Renekton against Nasus. Do you think he's going to be able to shut down Nasus enough?
I don't know. Renekton has a lot of early game damage, whereas Nasus does not, but... Never. But in any case... It depends on how much Amumu helps out Nasus. If Renekton's allowed to put too much damage down on Nasus, I don't think he's going to be able to farm as effectively. Could potentially shut him down. It really all depends on this point on how much attention the junglers give top lane. And that's kind of something Aberrant Gaming doesn't do too often, is they normally leave the top lane alone and just let what happened happen. So that might not work very well for them in this situation.
Is it just me, or was everyone just kicked out of the lobby?
I don't know, I still got the timer going.
I see everybody out of game.
Huh.
I'll restart my client real quick.
No, I'm seeing that too now on my list.
Riot OP, for sure.
Still spectating, see if I get an error message. No, it looks like it's loading.
Ah!
What's up?
They had the wrong masteries on Lysandra. They're restarting the game to, with a blind pick in order to get everyone back in, since champs were already selected. They're just gonna reselect their own champions.
Alright.
So I'm assuming it'll be under custom again.
Oddly enough, the game's still loading for me. Just want to see how long this will go.
I would jump out just so we can get in to spectate real quick. But they're not waiting on us.
Yeah, I can't actually exit from the loading screen. I'd have to shut down my
Touche.
client.
Is anyone summoning?
Yeah, they kind of just did. Oh, right, they probably exited right here. Okay, so yeah, they actually entered the game and just all left. Oddly enough, I still can't see all chats. Thing is enabled. I don't know why you won't let me see the freaking chat.
Try unchecking it and rechecking it.
I've done that like 5 times.
Okay,
Game
that-
ended without a result, and Mom now exits.
I said, Greg somehow got into summoning, so give him a minute. They responded with, that sounds dangerous. Don't want to mess with the occult. Greg practices wizardry? Yeah, what was he summoning? That's not CedarLoL appropriate.
Well,
That is against the community covenant.
Hey, my hobbies are my own business. This is a free country.
Apparently you also have trouble typing in the word poop.
So many hecklers. Okay.
So again, we already went
What's
through
up?
picks and bans. They're just reselecting all their champions. Unfortunately, that means we're going to have a 3-minute delay again as they resummon. Everybody on Aberrant Gaming is locked in. Still waiting for Will. Double checking his settings, I'm sure. Now we're head right in. 10 seconds, and then we'll have that 3-minute delay. Oh boy. So, do you think we're going to see anything interesting happen in level 1?
I don't know. If anything, I'd say Rest in Pieces probably has a bit better of a early game team, so they might try to deny the Amumu, the blue, because as we know, that really hampers him for early game.
See, you say that, and yet last time Aberrant Gaming had this team comp, they did a hard and blue against the other team's blue buff. And that was actually when they also had the blue side. That Amumu stun and Thresh grab ended up in a first blood, if I remember correctly. Or was it barely escaping? No, it was
That
first.
was a series of that was barely escapes, but
Oh, okay. Flash and barrier burned, that's right.
that said, both Pantheon and Renekton have very strong early games, and even Gragas, his barrels hurt even at the start. Renekton will actually probably be top lane, so he might not be a factor in that at all, but I don't know. If I were them, wouldn't go in. That's it, I'm also not.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, I'm not final seed in a campus-wide tournament.
Yes. Yep, the little things, you know.
But I am the commenter, so there is nothing they can do to stop me from saying that.
Buddy joined your channel.
Hola.
Looks like Blake is joining us in. He's from the We Always CedarLoL team. Just kind of jumping in on chat here with us.
Yeah, buddy.
Yo. Got another 20 seconds or so before the delay is done.
I'll take this time to quickly check out, see where, I'm guessing, third and fourth teams are in their second game, as Tim Reaper is currently 27 minutes in, as Lux probably still again going to support on that team. DRD 2491 says that he thinks Rest in Pieces has the worst early game. Again, I have to agree with that, just because of all the CC that Aberrant has or can have at level 1. Obviously, if Amumu takes his bandage toss, it's definitely going to hurt his jungle. But we shall see how that turns out. So, that Yordle bottom lane.
Oh. Yes, I guess I didn't notice that.
I think they might have a little bit of trouble against that Thresh first few levels.
Possibly. Though Lulu has some pretty decent harass on her with the Glare Lance.
Touche.
Fresh can only really respond with basic attacks in that case, although
Well,
both.
I was just saying the CC that Thresh brings in the first 2 levels
Oh, yeah.
with his grab of the Flay. Ashe crit hits, but obviously
Crit hits plus the
if you're
barrage.
farming, you're not going to be getting them. Yeah, the volley. Pretty devastating. Thresh early out the gate. Looks like Rest in Peace Pieces has a little bit earlier of a start for most of their team. Yep. Headed down towards Tribush. Or maybe towards their own blue. See if they can counteract any attempt at an invade. Aberrant spreading out, taking very defensive positions.
All the pings.
Yeah, Rest in Pieces responds by pinging everything, just because. Renekton is successfully able to take his bush by blue. Ashe.
Alright, and here we see
Interesting.
Oh. Huh. We see again a Mumu trying to start his red, and this might not play out very well for him.
I do apologize, guys. I forgot that I had to lower my LOL launcher because it counts it as a second view. You didn't miss anything, I swear, except a bajillion pings. Should be gone now. Or shortly.
Hopefully.
There we go. Just trying to make things interesting. Blake, Captain Cadaver, did successfully try to warn me. I just was ignoring his little ping in TeamSpeak.
Oh, looks like we have Rest in Pieces backing off from their invade. I wonder if they were just trying to prevent an invade on part of Rest in Pieces. Sorry, Aberrant Gaming.
Or maybe trying to catch out 80 carrier support, just lackadaisically going into that Tribush.
Possibly.
Pings continue from Rest in Pieces, this time focusing the Nexus. Good luck with that one. Early Trinket Ward goes down. Volley and an auto attack onto Lulu. Miss on that Thresh hook. Ooh, Nasus missing a Q. Renekton already up a few farm on him. Ooh, the grab onto...
Oh. It looks like she gets out with Flash and Barrier down, though.
Oh, and Barrier too. I missed that. Wow. Pretty costly.
Looks like a fairly even mid lane right now. Lissandra, Gragas kind of trading blows. Lissandra has 2 more farm, though. But that's, yeah.
Negligible at this point, for sure.
No.
Buddy,
Mumu has all his buffs, but it looks like he's gonna have to go B right now. I'm not sure why. Probably a little help for his taste. Pantheon's starting to kind of snoop around mid lane, looking for an opportunity to jump in on Lissandra. Oh.
That isn't warded by her.
Nope. And she's kind of hovering close there. Oh, she's gonna throw down one now. Maybe. Oh.
Oh, not in the bush though, so she still doesn't know he's there.
Uh-oh.
That would be most unfortunate for her.
But the longer Pantheon waits there, the more farm he's missing out on. Oh, he goes
gets
in.
the stun out. Barrel down.
A lot of damage. No summoners popped, but Lissandra might have to leave. She got a couple of pots on her, but...
Great job not panic flashing and burying or anything like that.
Yep. Very calm handle by her.
Missed hook by Thresh again.
Although, interestingly enough, we're able to push out Tristana, which, with her E, that's not easy. Kind of auto-pushes the lane to an extent.
Yep, she's already got 2 levels on her E as well. Opting to not take her faster attack speed early and trying to look to clear those minion waves. Pantheon's headed down, though. no wars for Aberrant Gaming, so we'll see how this turns out for them. Amumu, how did I miss Amumu? He is just sitting there in that bush and misses Lulu. Oh my goodness. That exhaust,
but
though,
still,
most
they
definitely
might
will
get
be
her
first
anyways.
blood.
Pantheon
Yep.
jumps on Ashe. That's... Oh, she...
Flash and barrier.
away.
Tristana and Pantheon.
Oh.
Tristana
Pantheon
successfully
takes her
keeping up
out.
the kill.
Tristana easily jumps away. Flash from Pantheon, and... Oh!
Yep.
Amumu re-engages. Nice
I really
job
think
there.
Tristana probably should have tried body blocking that one just so that Pantheon could keep running, but it definitely would have put her at risk of dying then too.
Yep. Up top lane, we didn't have much action, but Renekton has successfully pushed Nasus away. Kind of that early game damage I was talking about earlier. Nasus really can't respond to it just yet. But take a few more stacks in.
Yeah, I was going to say, he got a Q stack. There we go. Up to 54 now. 5 minutes and 40 seconds to the game. Renekton, though, like you were saying, great job pushing Nasus out. Not able to stack up that Q as nicely as he'd want to, I'm sure.
Yep. That's really the thing is, Nasus late game, very devastating. And plus, Renekton's just going to have an increasingly harder time after Nasus hits 6, because both of their ults give them stacks of health and AoE damage. Nasus's AoE damage does percentage health damage, so he'll be able to out-damage Renekton from just the ults.
Pantheon
I'm pretty sure...
coming in behind mid.
I didn't notice. Was he seen by that pink ward?
I don't think so.
He was not.
Yeah, he cut around that really close.
Lissandra pops...
Ooh! Gragas ult
Finished
finishes
off.
that.
Yep. That is a dead ice cube.
Yep.
Or glacier. We'll go with glacier. She doesn't look like a cube.
Barrier and flash down on that. I think I said ice. I've been calling her a crystal, like an ice crystal before. She seems to look more crystalline in nature to me. Grab onto Lulu.
Kind of is.
Polymorphed.
They really do seem to be kind of focusing the support, and in that situation, as you saw, that didn't work out very well. Tristana just immediately started attacking Ashe.
Yeah. Again, though, does seem to be their strategy. Looks like we have everybody kind of going up top, though. Pantheon looking to place a counter jungle ward, while Amumu is kind of sitting in the try right there, considering trying to go out on Renekton as he pushes away on Nasus. Nasus forced to go back. And
Nasus
Nasus...
TPing back up top.
Yep.
Barely misses a beat.
More importantly, doesn't miss any CS. And there's another Q stack.
Yep.
Up to 87 now.
Renekton also taking this opportunity to go B by just gonna pick up some items. Alrighty. On mid lane, looks like Gragas has pretty much pulled forward in every category. He's got a good 14 more CS than Lissandra. Plus he got that kill from Pantheon's gank earlier.
And a blue buff.
Oh.
Blue's
There'll be
pink
a lot
ward.
of barrels coming out.
Yeah, Blue's pink ward by red is still there, as well as Purple's pink ward by their blue bush across from their blue. Excellent timing on the...
Another Mumu gank from the bush. Managed to ult down on both of them. Pantheon is leaping in.
Pantheon hopefully going to go for
right
Ashe.
on top of Thresh's wall. He stops. Ashe might be able to get a Lulu kill here, but...
Oh, Lulu's shield.
He lasts
Almost.
a little bit longer than expected, but still goes down.
Yeah, almost making it out towards that bush, but obviously headed away from her base anyways. That really wasn't going to go anywhere. Able to successfully pull focus away from Tristana and Pantheon, though.
That was probably her intention the whole time, but...
Yeah. Pantheon really not able to do much in that fight at all. He was when he went in, and so he must use the last of his mana for that man drop.
Yeah. And pretty much, and he landed right on top of Thresh wall, and then got grabbed by Thresh, so he was pretty much just...
Yeah.
Tactical distraction. Those Gragas barrels are really hurting Lissandra now, though. She took out like a quarter of her health.
That blue buff Also combined with his W, reduces damage taken by 10% for 20 seconds after he finishes taking a swig from that jug there.
Yep.
Obviously keeping his mana and health easily up with that.
Yep.
Stream. Nasus coming down towards blue buff.
Oh, he
Engaged by
ults.
Renekton.
Lissandra's coming in from behind. This might go badly. Oh,
Yep,
Pantheon
Pantheon.
goes down.
Just way too squishy. Renekton, yeah, he didn't see anything about that.
He
Nasus
still
is
has his ult though, so he might try to engage in on. Yep, Nasus' ult is down, so we'll see what Renekton does here now.
Man, talk about ultimate rivalries. Those brothers just not happy with each other right now.
Nope. Though Nasus' Q is really starting to hurt. He's got how many stacks has he got now?
He is-
14 stacks. That equals 147 damage added onto it.
Yeah. And
Not
there's
much,
another.
but
11 minutes into the game, I'd say that's pretty decent though.
oh yeah, and it's just gonna keep on getting bigger because
It starts leveling
Renekton
up
isn't doing
faster.
as much damage as he was before. Now
Mhm.
he's starting to kind of get that. Yeah, he's got plenty of armor. He's easily outlasting Renekton's harass. It's starting to turn against Renekton up there. Slowly but surely. Nasus, for some reason, taking a whole lot of minion aggro. Guess that keeps it off of his turret.
Yep, looking to farm up that Q as much as possible.
Indeed. Lissandra's kind of moving into more defensive mode, looking more to just clear out the minions as fast as possible while avoiding barrels.
Mumu's headed in bot, but there's a ward right there.
Oh,
Ooh, arrow
we have,
engaged.
Ash arrow win.
Grab. Wow, just
Oh,
all this stuff.
Tristana
Great
gets
polymorph. Pantheon headed in. Man drop.
Nope, jumps onto Ash. Lulu is down though, so that's a bit of a loss.
Yep. Too much disengage.
Pantheon might. Oh, yep. Ash picks up the Pantheon kill just barely.
Tristana
I think
used
it's
her
for all the
ult there.
slows.
Who did she throw her ult down on?
What?
Tristana's ult.
Yeah, I didn't see. Let me see if I can pick it up on replay.
I'm actually watching the stream, and I figured out since the stream is delayed, it allows me to see what's going on.
Alright, yeah, she shot it on Thresh.
Yeah.
It
Probably-
didn't knock him back very far though.
Yeah. Might have been able to pick up a kill on... Oh, and she gets grabbed.
No.
No flay, though. Able to rocket jump out. Able to pick up 2 of those remaining minions. Sandra headed up top, seen out by that ward. Renekton just decides to back off a little bit. Yeah, it looks like he's almost taunting her a little bit. Teleport coming in,
we have,
though.
Nasus TPing in.
Yeah, and he would have been able to see that because I'm sure he was watching that bush, and you know, even if you have no sight in it, you can still see the TP coming down.
Yep. And he is now laughing. Laugh, you lizard. Laugh.
Is he a lizard? No, I don't think he's a lizard.
Yeah, he's a crocodile. Same difference though.
Not
Or
really.
reptiles.
Barrel of pain. Missing
Nice.
with the body slam. Might have been a different story for Cassandra if he hadn't. Aberrant Gaming up again. Only 2.7k gold right now. And 4 kills. But just about the same as last time, I'd say, as far as a slow lead that'll probably end up being more noticeable towards late game. Renekton doing a little bit more laughing.
A little inappropriate considering his situation is getting worse, but we'll see
Well,
if that confident him.
They're now tied in farm. Nasus is up a
He's up in
assist.
farm, but I guess Renekton's still able to force him off the lane.
Yeah, 237 on that Q though.
Yeah, that's gonna...
Sandra walks back towards mid, seen up by that ward. Looks like Gragas is looking to body slam into that river bush. Nope. Walking back mid,
nope.
seen by that ward.
He's... Alright. Have a reset here.
Yep. Pink ward's still both in place by both blue team and pink team, or purple team. Dual man
Very
gank on
quiet
bottom
right now.
coming in.
Nasus throwing down some more damage on top lane.
Lissandra,
Gragas slow getting out mid.
Lissandra
Oh,
going,
yeah.
trying river bush, warded. Looking towards top bush, or yeah, the tri bush there, also warded. Rest in Pieces is coming down too. Still think he might try that belly roll into the river bush. Nope, opts against it, heads back towards mid. Probably thinks he's missing out on.
again.
Yep, seen by the ward again. Probably missing too much farm. Engagement down bot. Mumu went in. Pantheon again. Every single time there's an engagement bot, he seems to be man dropping in. Doesn't hit anything. Although that said, he probably is successfully able to kill off the push and the risk of diving under turret.
That's true. So they kind of seem to be pulling back even before the targeting circle showed up. They wouldn't have seen it until after they'd already started backing off.
Exactly, yeah.
So really kind of reactionary on his part.
Some skill shots being thrown out by both Gragas and Lissandra. Nothing doing there. A little bit of an engage up top. Renekton being withered.
Nasus being starting to show a bit more dominance in lane.
To 288, 291 on that Q stacks. Pantheon's coming up to join him. Interesting river ward placement.
Oh,
Tristana
Ashe throws down. Oh,
Yep.
instantly taken
isn't
out.
going to end well. Lulu opts for the slow rather than the
to get
speed
away.
boost.
She might
Ah,
just make it.
yep.
Oh, she gets out. Though her AD carry got taken out.
Yeah. Them Yordles just don't have enough life to really... I'm just kidding. But they don't.
Yeah, her squishy bunch.
Yep.
Except
Squish
for
a bunch
Mumu.
indeed. He's a special
And-
sort.
Well,
That's
he's
why,
dead, so...
That's why he has no friends, really. Speaking
So,
of a Mumu,
you know.
engages on Pantheon. Pantheon wisely flashes out. Lissandra goes in, though. Expecting an ult on herself if she can. Yep, she is able to pull it off. Renekton flashes out, expecting
Just
it to
barely.
happen.
Saves herself from the ignite there. Amumu stays
Pantheon.
on Pantheon.
Yeah.
Takes him out.
Those tears do surprisingly a lot of damage. Must be very acidic. Comes in for a single
Renekton
Q
trying
on
to
that
clear
turret.
out the minions.
Yeah.
Ooh. Amumu ult up top. Renekton ults in response. Will they dive? They will not. Renekton gets away safely, but this is the end for top tower. That is the second tower for Aberrant Gaming. No towers on the Rest in Pieces side. Ooh. Bot lane, we have Tristana getting caught out by an Ashe arrow. He's now currently stuck in the box and taken out by Ashe. Sorry, Thresh. I guess that wall killed her. Surprising. That puts Ashe at 4-1 right now, and Tristana only at 1-2. Not bad, but slowly advancing the gold lead. Let me see if I can... No, it Okay, there we go. Yeah, Ashe is 2,000 gold ahead of Tristana. Wow. Very great difference there. My co-host seems to suddenly become very silent.
My bad. I was eating a chip and realized, and I muted the mic and didn't realize I'd muted the mic. Things like that. Aberrant Gaming picks
Well,
up their
anyways, we
first
have Lulu
dragon.
getting caught up by a thrush grab. Oh! Well, knocks aside Ashe, saving Lulu, but Amumu jumps back in. Lulu, Mumu. Looks like this
Amumu
is just
having to
disengage on
flash
everybody,
out.
though. Mumu might get
That barrel!
here. Ah, there it is.
Lulu and Renekton low on his team. Tristana running right past a pink ward. And possibly past another one. Pauses momentarily, but keeps on going. It looks like they're going to try to focus down mid-turret while they can. Did seem like there was a moment of hesitation. Teleport coming in.
Nasus decides...
Oh, this is not going to end well for Tristana.
Oh.
She's able to get out, though.
Gragas blocks the Ashe arrow. He's going to have to run out of there now, even after popping his ult. That was, I don't know if any of these are well played or just lucky on their part, but that, Gragas beefy body saved Tristana. Pantheon accidentally stealing the blue buff from Gragas.
Fairly unfortunate. Ashe, pretty much an entire Phantom Dancer up on Tristana. Well, I guess most of a Phantom Dancer up on Tristana right now. Those 6 assists on Thresh 2 definitely helping. Brings that extra Negatron Cloak, Ruby Crystal, and Doran's Shield to the party.
Yep, he's actually good. It's also a good 2,000 gold, 1,100 over Lulu. So definite gold lead for Aberrant Gaming. Really, Renekton, you don't have much to laugh about. Tristana trying to jump in on, we have a Pantheon ult coming in, though it will hit nobody.
Yeah. An attempt at an engage by Rest in Pieces just really did nothing. Not very much engaged on this team. They're posturing around Dragon area, but there really isn't, like, Dragon's not going to be up for quite a bit. Which, of course, again, Aberrant Gaming with their love for objectives had taken that down.
Indeed. Slowly whittling away at that mid-turret. Tristana heading back there to try to help the Rest in Pieces defend it. Renekton watching Nasus take the golems as Pantheon heads to the side.
They both ult.
Ults popped. Nasus will stay on Renekton, although I don't think that'll work out for him.
Yeah, I'm fairly surprised. The Qs are hurting Renekton, but he really could have just, like, two-hit Pantheon practically. Aberrant Gaming hard engages on the mid. Easy 2 kills. Yep.
And they grab the turret.
Gragas tries to follow up with a barrel, but that's just not doing damage. I guess it's doing damage, just not enough damage. Yep. It's doing damage. Gragas barrel already down, though. He used it to try to disengage from the turret, if I remember correctly.
Lysandra almost getting killed by a Wraith.
Oh, the awkwardness. And she goes bot to farm up that very large wave. Or to not farm up the very large wave until it changes focus. So she doesn't get killed.
Yeah, that would also be somewhat awkward. Turns out quite easily, though.
It's less awkward when it's against the, neutral monster camp. That way the other team doesn't see it.
Exactly. Although they still get the nice notification. Lulu trying to clear out some wards and place some of her own.
I actually don't think they get the notification now.
I think they still do. I've gotten it a few times. And it looks like we got a couple of members of Aberrant Gaming heading up top to try to... yeah, I guess they're just clearing out some wards. Thought they might be trying to collapse on a Renekton, but...
Yeah, quite a few pink wards out for Rest in Pieces. If you think about it, they just Aberrant Gaming just cleared out 2 pink wards, and they still have 2 pink wards in their bottom jungle. So that means at least 4 members had bought pink wards and were using them.
Yep. Ooh, Ash Arrow catches Tristana, but she's able to just barely jump away regardless, which is something that's always baffled me about that. But Ash easily picks up the kill on her.
Who are they going to go for?
Pantheon.
Lissandra, stun on Lissandra, easy pickup.
Yep.
Tristana gets an assist too.
Although Ash gets away quite cleanly, and I believe she still has a killing spree on her, so... Arrow miss there. Oh, we have some pings down on Dragon.
Yep, Rest in Peace is going to try it.
Is trying to grab it.
Mumu ult is
Aberrant
up.
Gaming will respond.
Flash only catches Pantheon in that ult, I think.
No, I'm pretty sure it grabbed Lulu too. Thresh just pulled her closer. And
Lulu
she
barely surviving.
gets away, jeez, and that pulls the attention of Ash away from the rest of the members of Rest in Pieces, so they're all able to get away. They will lose the dragon, though, I think.
Gragas Bear a little bit too late there. Second dragon for Aberrant Gaming. Lulu, by the way, is...
for Rest in Pieces, but...
Yeah, Lulu escaped with approximately 50 health, too. That shield...
Lulu escapes.
Yeah. Coming in strong for her. Ash Arrow into Pantheon looked like it was just for the disengage. Pantheon just kind of sitting there on a ward, not able to do anything as the turret goes down.
Yep. Sandra heading up top, possibly trying to help. Oh, no. They re-engage back to Gragas and Lulu.
Yep, not going to go well for Lulu. Pantheon comes in the back. I don't think Ash sees him.
Oh, he might be able to catch out Ash.
Nope, he decides to run away.
Nope, he decides to back off as Lulu goes down.
Mumu missed his bandage toss there. Tristana pushing bot. It's going to get some serious damage down on that turret, I'm sure. Teleport, though, coming in from Nasus.
Yeah. He'll be forced to back off almost immediately as the rest of Aberrant Gaming rolls top. Amumu getting caught out by Pantheon. He takes some pretty heavy damage, but able to easily walk off. Not quite enough CC from Rest in Pieces to keep him anywhere. Alright, looks like everybody's backing off for now. Renekton still has not been able to take the top tower, although he's going to take this opportunity to push it out, it looks like. That is one thing that Renekton has over Nasus. He can clear lanes really quick, especially with that Sunfire cape.
Gold lead is now 3.4k gold for Ash. Yeah, Tristana's feeling the pressure, just not able to keep up with her as far as that CS or those kills go.
Yep.
Two sweepers used. Aberrant Gaming is looking for a 2-man Baron. Lulu replaces the ward.
Definitely...
Catches the Gragas, goes in by himself though. Mumu not able to join him.
Looks like he's just gonna walk it off though. Lets them know that they have coverage up there.
This could be interesting.
They are taking a lot of damage from this Baron, and it looks like there goes the Renekton.
Good Lulu ult. Takes a lot of damage, but Renekton able to finish off a Mumu. Yes. Ends up going down. No focus on Ashe, though. She's just kiting from the back.
Nasus is just running around clean. Yep, Nasus and Ashe just cleaning everything up. That was interesting. Aberrant Gaming was definitely had a bit of a health disadvantage there, but they were able to turn that around without too much difficulty.
Tristana trying to
might be able to-
re-engage.
yep.
Not happening.
Yep, Nasus is just going to tank this turret up. Decides that he's not going to keep chasing Tristana, though. Takes out the minions.
Now up to 531 damage on that Q.
Yeah, that thing, yeah. It's
Another-
like a truck, hard to kill. Nasus late game.
Pantheon, man ult coming in the center.
Oh, that's gonna finish off Ashe just by that.
And Lissandra. Very nice stun on Lissandra.
Well done by Pantheon.
Yep. Although that really was the first ult he's landed.
No, yeah.
Yeah. But kudos. Kudos nonetheless. Rest in Peace and Peace is going for a 2-man, now 3-man Baron. Everybody's kind of stacking up there. Trying to take advantage of the
Nasus,
2 carries
Amumu,
being
and
dead.
Thresh seem to be interested. They are outnumbered, though. I don't know if they'll go... Oh!
It's a 5v3. Great Amumu ult, but quickly followed by a Lulu ult that kind of counteracts it.
Nectin almost taken out.
Yeah, not a lot of good
This is kind
focus
of chaotic.
by...
They'll be able to stop the Baron, I think, but...
yeah. Really no focus there by Aberrant Gaming. And Rest in Peace and Peace is recognizing that they might just have to go for this Baron. Might not have much chance otherwise. Lulu's probably going to go down.
Ashe.
Yep, barely caught up by Thresh, actually. Baron's still at... Oh, goodness.
Ashe
Baron,
might try to...
Baron still has 3,000
clean up
health.
here.
It's not gonna end well for...
Ashe is just running around cleaning up.
Oh,
numbers. They might-
Pantheon steals the Baron!
Dude!
Well done. Way to stick in there and grab it away, just to at least make sure the other team didn't get it. Very
Well, still...
bad for him, though. I mean, even he died. Renekton was the only one that survived getting Baron buff. A bold move there. I understand why they went for it. I really think it was probably one of their few chances at being able to turn this game around. That said, it clearly didn't work out for them.
No.
Aberrant Gaming
Everyone
able
was
to push
way
out.
too low.
Yep.
Renekton laughing to hide the pain. We have some bit of engages going down. It looks like he gets out.
Umu goes in.
Immediately walks back out again.
Yep.
Real
Gragas
time
is-
stun. Sorry, slow.
Gragas tries to push Ashe back, unable to get her back. Amumu goes down, still blue. Lulu gonna challenge. Barely missing it. Oh, that's a dead Lulu. Man ult coming in.
And a dead dragon. Pantheon's coming in, but that will not end well for him.
Nope. Gragas is calling up though too. Nasus.
Well, Rest in Pieces turn this around. There's a Nasus in the field now too, so that's DP'd in onto a ward. Nope.
Yep. Well done by Aberrant Gaming. Third dragon pickup.
Just like last game, they're slowly starting to
Cons-
drain Rest in Pieces.
Yeah.
This
13k
has got to
gold.
be really frustrating though.
They're really not, like, as far as, like, play skill goes, very, very close for sure.
Oh yeah. Both teams are
Yeah.
roughly equal in skill. It's just Aberrant Gaming has much better map control. Oh, that Nasus just not caring at all about the turret. Going to town on everybody.
His Q is now up to 552. Will taking a moment to laugh at a Mumu. Mumu laughs back. Pretty sure they recognize it's GG. Good stun by Pantheon. Zanya is forced by Lissandra. That said, it's
Rush onto onto. Oh,
yeah, 5-man push
re-engagement
by.
onto him. Ashe might be able to finish him. No, he's going to get away. This is probably GG here. Got another 20 seconds on the rest in Peace's team.
Yep.
Pantheon goes down almost instantly. Yep, that's game.
Surrender with 4 votes. We get a double Nexus explosion. Totally worth.
Well,
Well,
we
those were
have
some
it.
good matches. A little bit uneven in the earlier rounds. I think this final match ended up being a lot more even, at least. Still clearly a very dominant winner, going down in 2 games, not making it to a third, unfortunately. Definitely a solid game of League for all involved, though.
Oh yeah, good job on everybody's parts.
Yep.
GGWP.
Yep. Just as a cover, this is the CedarLoL channel. I'm J1024, Jonathan, and Tide of Shadows, aka Greg, was co-casting with me. Bring up the stats here for you guys. Sorry about that. My vision for the channel, and I realize I'm only a member of the CedarLoL group, is that more games, like other teams in CedarLoL, will be able to use this if they want to do some streaming on it, just to try to be kind of more of a community streaming channel. Otherwise, probably other tournaments by CedarLoL will be on this. So, favorite it, keep it around. If you want to stream to it, talk to some people, get some CedarLoL people together and check it out that way. But otherwise, I think that's it for Greg and I. So you
Yep,
guys.
so there we go. There we have it, though. Aberrant Gaming, champions of Cedarville. And I exited the stat screen too early.
Sad day. I'm still there, so I'll just leave the stat screen up for those interested in it.
Indeed.
Something I'm supposed to say to sign off. I'm just gonna stop talking. Y'all have a good night, good Sunday, go to church, things like that.